Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
this night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large?
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom.
All right, everybody, welcome back to session 26. Hey, of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone doing?
To be decided.
Just kill us already.
I'm working on it.
Stop teasing us.
I'm not doing a
Yeah, well,
thing. I'm not doing a single thing.
Malcolm, we're in the group that's going to live. It's the other group.
We don't know. The hearse might come up and do a bit of humbling. We don't know what its capabilities fully are.
Hey,
We gotta save them.
Hey, look, all depends on your individual actions. But anyway, speaking of actions and consequences and all that stuff, who wants to give the recap for heroic inspiration? The ones who don't have it are Revan and Ginger. If you choose not to, I will give the House of Four my inspiration for giving the recap.
No, I'll do the recap.
Okay.
Okay, so last time we had finally, after having we had a decently long discussion about our plans, what we were going to do to prevent the sacrifice, which Malcolm fully explained everything that was going to happen. A phantom hearse that was, I guess, sort of like a messenger from these outer worldly beings. They're basically unkillable, unbeatable things, kind of existential creatures. We're going to come to Wickermore and take away 2 selected sacrifices from the drawing, which one was Rusty, or Francis, and the other one was the mayor's daughter. We got to the festival. First, 3 of us went to the Druskenwald estate to receive the reward, while Ginger and Malcolm went into town to kind of see if they could find where the 2 sacrifices were being kept. Had a bit of an encounter with a painter who had made a painting from a dream from Lady Druskenwald, or that Lady Druskenwald had. There was a bit of a secret chat and a vision there. Collected our rewards. We did not give Philip the Aldercorn to see if it would give his powers back. I think we had a discussion that that's probably not a good idea at the moment. While that was going on, Ginger was trying to get they encountered the mayor after eating some rabbit hearts and dancing. They encountered the mayor who, just like last time we went with him, was not going to move on his ideals. And while Ginger was basically grilling him, Malcolm read his mind, which he discovered that the sacrifices were being kept in the tower of the church. So after that, we eventually all reconvened and decided that it was, at first, Revan, Spider, Clarence, and Ginger went up to the roof to see if they could convince the 2 of them to wear a token from Clarence that would allow him to remotely cast Feign Death on them, which when Feign Death was cast on them, they would fall out of the hearse when it was taking them away. Kind of, we were tricking it. That didn't go over well, as like the Phantom of the Clock Tower decided that it didn't really like that, and the conversation didn't go anywhere with the 3 of them. So eventually Malcolm went up and was able to, by telling a story, get both of them on board with the plan going forward. Then we decided where we were gonna hide to enact this plan, and Dr. Moore and Clarence went to the house that our good friend William had given to us, and the rest of them were going to wait at the inn. And while the 3 of them were waiting at the inn, Ginger became charmed because she ate one of the rabbit hearts, and while that was happening, they had lit the tree on fire, which was covered with, I think, like a special kind of sap to protect the tree from burning, and they burned not only all the crops we brought, but the tree itself, which Revan tried to retaliate against the mayor while he was doing this, but was prevented by the charmed Ginger. And while this was happening, the house that Clarence and Dr. Morin were staying in came alive, or was starting to come alive, I guess is the preface. And that's where we left off.
Yeah. I'll show you what the Phantom Hearse looks like once more. That is the creature that is in the center of Founder's Round, coming to collect his due over at the tree at this current moment. And the situation with Clarence and Dr. Morn looks like this, which they are currently inside of. So, yeah, that's where we left off. We have 2 combat encounters occurring here. It will all happen under one tracker, of course, and I put the House of Horror on the map so that way we can have 2 separate instances. It'll kind of go as like a moment as you guys make decisions. But what's that?
Is there a House of Horror map? Like, are you going to be switching between an inside map and then back to the main?
No, there is no interior map to this house. You'll just tell me what you do, and then we'll go from there. And then
I also give the inspiration to Ginger.
okay, yeah, good. I was just about to ask that. Ginger, you'll take the heroic, so everyone has one but Revan. So I'll keep that in mind going forward. And then, of course, for today's warm-up question, let me clock that out so we don't roll it again. Starting with Malcolm. How can someone new earn your character's trust?
I think he's a pretty trusting guy. It's more about breaking his trust than earning it. He extends trust and respect to everyone until they break it. After which, it's like a whole 10-hour ritual to get it back. It's just a mess.
10 hours, that's it?
A constant 10 hours of doing a ritual, it's longer than you think.
Okay, good to know. Sweet. So innocent until proven guilty in Malcolm's eyes.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. We'll go in reverse order. Dr. Morn.
I'd say the easiest way to earn his trust is just to prove you're competent at what you claim you're good at, or be willing to hurt yourself for the greater good, which I guess is the case in Ginger's, which is why he's rapidly begin to trust Ginger's, because no person who doesn't have somewhat good intentions would allow themselves to get the absolute shit beaten out of them for people that they barely know.
This is very true. All of her lingering injuries were enough for Dr. Morn to be like, you're all right.
The whole situation with the cornfield has, normally Dr. Morn is completely untrusting of new people, which at first he was, but after watching how readily Ginger was willing to get pretty badly mangled, it was enough to be like, okay, this person is trustworthy.
So
he sees that Malcolm has good intent, but he also has kind of a thing that he hasn't really broached, which is that he doesn't necessarily trust people who put a ton of stock in faith as trustworthy individuals.
Yeah.
But that might change. Who knows?
Good to know. Malcolm, in order to earn his trust, get horribly maimed. That's how you earn Dr. Morn's trust. And give him your blood, because he likes to do tests on it.
That too.
Sweet. Clarence, what you got?
I think similarly to Malcolm, he automatically trusts people, unless they're doing something that is overtly against his code of ethics or what he perceives as wrong.
Yeah.
So, running up and punching a kitten, he would be against that.
Right.
But other than that, he's willing to give people the benefit of the doubt and start with trust and then, distrust them as they start to show their true character if it goes against what his beliefs are.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be curious at some point to ask who has overtly lost your trust, Clarence, because I feel like you've trusted pretty much everybody. William might be on the chopping block, considering he's very not with giving you pertinent information when you need it until after the fact.
But he said he's not doing it intentionally, and he did not lie.
Sure.
So, can't blame him.
We should probably find the guy who sold the house to William. He's the real villain here.
Right? He had to have known.
In the house, I can just see William running up to the rest of us and being like, "Oh, forgot to tell you.
By the way,
Oh, by the way, I heard
The
some
house
weird
has
things.
1,000 tormented souls of hatred in it.
Yeah, exactly. I heard them and I was like, oh, that's probably just the wind. But cool. Ginger.
Kind of piggybacking on everyone else, Ginger also is less faith of character and more just she is very much a we're gonna do this and we're gonna ask questions later. Like, I think that very similar to Clarence and Malcolm, you have to lose Ginger's trust, not gain it. She's pretty automatically trusting of almost everyone she meets. Good old like farm girl charm. You take help where you can get it. Doesn't matter what hand is giving it to you.
That's true.
And also like any kind of food. She's very. I feel like if you give her like a warm meal, she's like, this is a good person. That person's like good, pure of soul. How could they're not gonna betray me?
Gotcha. So you trust the mayor.
The rabbit hearts. Yeah, the rabbit heart's hitting pretty hard right now.
True that. Don't worry, you'll be able to make other whiz saves to break from it. Hopefully. And last but not least, Revan.
Yay, my dumb stat.
If the new party member is a tree or a new person, it automatically got my trust. I mean, tree of many faces, the
crooked tree.
The crooked tree, yeah, just everything.
Yeah.
Revan has been rough life. So kind of suspicious on everyone. Won't just outright attack someone without a reason. But you definitely walking a fine line at first of trust and do I need to stop you?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's been a lot of people where you're like, I'm going to stop you. But yeah, you know, that's
just appeared.
Yeah, that's true. But you have had a rough life, that's for sure. And it hasn't gotten any better since you've arrived here. But you're still alive, you're still kicking, but at what cost? Cool. I appreciate all of you sharing your roleplay question for today. Hopefully it is not the last for some of you. I say that with full faith that we'll hear from your characters once more. But we'll see. We'll go ahead and switch our scene back to Founders Round, where all of you are. You can, of course, see the Crooked House. That is not canonically where it's at, but it's there for the purpose of the scene, and the rest of you are down at the Green Queen Inn. The last moment you guys saw, what for Dr. Moore and Clarence, was all the doors and windows, the shutters on the windows closing as the house groans to life, whilst you're inside of it. And the three of you down here at the Green Queen Inn are watching as the Phantom hearse comes forth and heads towards the burning tree with the circle of burning harvest as it crosses the threshold of the burning burning harvest in the middle, as it seems to have emitted some sort of cold that subdued the fire as it crossed over. So what I ask from all of you is to give me an initiative roll, see where we all fall at, and we will go in order of initiative to what each of you are going to do in this situation while I on some music.
How far away is it?
I hope William just gives us more things that are just like turned into a monster. It's like, oh, I got you this big pile of gold.
Yeah, it's a mimic.
Yeah.
Speaking on trust, not knowing what's going on exactly, I'm giving myself advantage, and that is it for the moment.
Okay. So you originally got Oh, you haven't rolled yet. Okay.
No. Oh, it asks for advantage now.
Hey, you're at 22. I don't think you're going to do any better than that.
No, when you click on it, it automatically went,
Oh, cool.
you know,
Nice.
advantage, yes or no.
Oh, nice. Okay. You're going first, Revan. So far, I got to roll for all the familiars. Oops. Think, and boom. Okay, so in order goes Revan, the Hearse, Brenda, Dr. Moore in the House of Horror, Pox, Omen, Clarence, Malcolm, Ginger, and Carrion at the tail end of this. Cool. We'll go ahead and begin our encounter with Revan. So Revan, you are standing here currently in the Green Queen Inn as Ginger kind of stopped you for a moment, didn't grab you and grapple you or anything like that, but stopped you for a moment, enough to break your attention from going outside to find that the mayor was no longer there, and you see the Phantom Hearse approaching the tree. Real quick, as a free action, give me a perception check on the two outside.
Okay. Okay. Normal.
Perfect. So what you can see is that the two individuals, Rusty and Rose, who are standing here, are currently still conscious. Rusty seems to be holding his breath as he sees the hearse approaching, and the girl, you can see her kind of slowly looking towards the hearse with terror in her eyes. But at the moment, they're both showing consciousness, and Rusty's holding his breath. What do you do with that information?
Revan's eyes were already a dark orange, which Malcolm, I don't believe, has seen yet. Gonna turn towards Ginger, and I don't know if she opposes, but I am going to grapple at least your shoulder. Or at least
I don't
try
think
to.
Ginger. I don't think I have no right to say in that if she's being mind controlled. So fucking put her in the dirt.
You can.
No, you're not. You're just charmed.
Yeah, you can speak. You just feel compelled to stop Revan from what he was doing.
Oh, okay. I still say put her in the dirt. She deserves it.
Why did you do that? You let him get away.
I don't know.
That is my turn.
Okay, that is your turn. We will move to the Phantom Hearse as he, or it's, I think they're gender neutral, moves 20 feet in front of the two in front of the tree, and kind of takes a look around at who's there. With your perception check, Revan, you do notice that the hearse does not seem to notice anyone's there at the moment. And with its remaining movement, is going to continue circling the tree until it runs out of movement, which is going 45 feet, can go up to 60. So it is going to move to right here, basically in front of the Green Queen Inn, circling within the fire of this tree here. That'll end its turn. The situation up at the House of Horror is currently Brenda's turn as the house comes to life and all the doors and shutters have closed. What is Brenda going to do in this moment?
Brenda will give the help action to Dr. Bourne.
Okay, sweet.
Preach.
Not a problem. Brenda, that is her turn. Dr. Morn, it is now your turn.
Okay, you said that analyzing a creature is a free action, right?
Yes.
It's pretty obvious the house is coming to life now. It ain't like being subtle about it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not subtle to you that this is happening.
Can I do some kind of check to see if I can figure out rapidly, perhaps, what this might be? Because
Yeah.
in character, he just sees a house moving.
Yeah, of course you can. So for a construct, that is going to be an Arcana check.
Okay, I won't use my help action just yet.
19. Okay,
So 19.
perfect.
Actually, hold on. Just so I can get the most amount of information possible, I'm going to use my last knowledge of the past life to add a d6 onto that.
Yeah. Should at least put you over that. Oh, that's a 6. I mean, you just needed a 1 here, but yeah.
25 hit.
Yeah, perfect. You've heard of House of Horrors before because they existed in Bubonia, where you're from. You've heard of people, families dying tragically in houses and their souls being trapped within the walls of the house that caused it to come to life with malevolent rage for all living who enter it to trap their souls inside and continue to gain its essentially the power of the souls within its foundations. You do know that this is a CR13 creature. They have a big pool of hit points. They can only move 10 feet, so they're not fast. So if you were able to get away from the house, you think you could potentially outrun it if you're able to escape from interior. But that's the problem. Interior is difficult to leave because as a bonus action, they can alter their structure, which says the house can reshape itself to change the location of walls, doors, floors, and other features of its construction. One of the features appears or disappears. The creature within 5 feet of the changing feature has to make a DC 18 Dex throw. On a success, the creature chooses which side the feature ends up on, or if it moves to the nearest unoccupied space to avoid falling. They also have a feature called Construction, which creatures can enter the house's space and navigate it as a normal building. The house makes attacks from any surface or object that isn't being worn or carried within its space. It doesn't have disadvantage on range attack rolls due to the enemy being within 5 feet of it.
Right.
Also says if you deal 30 or more damage in a single turn to a 5-foot section of the house's construction, the house must succeed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or a 5-foot opening appears in that space until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay, so Kraken logic.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of.
Right. They also have a feature called Soul Trap. So a humanoid that dies within the house has a soul trapped there until the house dies. The creature can't be turned to life by any means short of a true resurrection or wish spell. So don't die in here or else you're going to be stuck in here. Multi-attack,
Right.
they can make up to 3 attacks using their Structure Slam or Object Fling. In combination, it uses its Agonized Souls, which Agonized Souls is where all the souls trapped within the house torment a victim, which requires a Wisdom saving throw, or you can take a boatload of necrotic damage as long as you're within 10 feet of the house, inside or out. Their secret, though, that you do know from what you've heard from how people have dealt with these in the past, is if the house is targeted by a Dispel Evil and Good, it has the stun condition. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a DC 15 Charisma save, ending the condition on a success. After a minute, it succeeds automatically. And as a magic action, a creature that's inside the house can throw a flask of holy water against the house, and it also succeed on a DC 20 Charisma check, affecting the houses described above. Other than that, they can hit you with a Structure Slam and Object Fling. They are immune to poison, the exhaustion, grappled, petrified, poison prone, and restrained condition. They have blind sight up to 60 feet. And they're very strong and very high on their constitution and wisdom.
Right. What is their alignment?
Their alignment is neutral evil.
Okay. Here's my question.
Yes.
They're not chaotic evil. They're neutral evil.
Right.
Does that mean that they could be potentially reasoned with?
Can they be reasoned with? They can speak common. Yes.
They do. Okay, so it does speak common, and it's neutral evil. So it's not like a demon where it just wants to kill us because it just hates all life. It has some reason to be angry.
Yeah, and that is being driven by the souls that inhabit the house. All the angry souls that have died here and are trapped here forever. That is what it's being driven by. It could potentially be reasoned with, but it'd be very difficult to do so.
Okay.
You said Wiz and Khan were the two strong.
Wiz and Khan were the two strong.
And strength.
Well, strength is, would be a given. Right.
Mhm.
And also, I popped up Tinker's Magic just to make sure I can't make holy water, just in case. I can make a bottle, but I can't make water or anything like that.
Right, okay.
Is it okay if I don't want to like break roleplay, but is it okay if I crosstalk with like Shwooly just because we're actually in a pretty bad situation here?
Yeah, you can talk to Shwooly for sure.
So what are you thinking here?
I had a couple of thoughts, but I feel like now that I know more about the creature, they're not going to be helpful. I had Bestow Curse, which, if it failed a Wiz save, it could be forced to do dodge instead of taking any actions, which seemed nice, but it has to fail a Wiz save.
With my 25, do I know its actual save modifiers?
Yeah, I could tell you that. So, for strength, it's got a 22, so it's a +6.
Okay,
it has
strength saves are off the table, basically.
Right, and it can't be grappled anyway, or put prone. Its Constitution is a 20, so it has a +5. Its Wisdom is a 16, with a +3. Its Intelligence is low with it's a 5, so -3, and its Charisma is a 7 with -2.
So its Wisdom is not unbeatable, Shwooly. It does have a high one, but it's not completely infallible with Wisdom.
Right, that's its abilities. For its saving throws, it has +6 to Strength, +0 to Dex, +5 to Con, -3 to Int, +3 to Wisdom, and +3 to Charisma, because it has proficiency in Charisma saving throws.
Okay. I mean, I think our best bet is you can't squeeze out of a 5-foot hole, right? Like, even if we did 30 damage, it only creates a 5-foot hole in the construct.
You could, because you technically fit in a 5-foot square. So you could.
Okay. Oh, I'm more referring to Clarence. I could Misty Step through the 5-foot hole.
Yeah.
If it was created. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I didn't. All right. I kind of wanted to reason with this thing, but the thing is I'm not charismatic in the slightest.
Yeah.
And once we start taking aggressive actions against the house, I think all diplomacy would be gone.
You might already be at that point, to be honest. You are in the house, and it does hate you for being there.
Then my other question or thought is, with Tiny Hut,
oh yeah,
it says it creates an immovable bubble.
Yeah.
If it's cast inside a mobile creature or location, how do you interpret the immobile part? Do we stay stationary and then the creature moves around us?
I would because you're inside of a house, inside of a construct, it'd be immovable. Could you put the description? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I'm trying to see where it says immobile, just to make sure.
Way around the minute casting time.
Oh shit! Yeah,
there is that.
I know.
Where's it say it's immobile at?
Let's see.
It remains stationary for the duration in the first sentence.
It remains stationary for a duration. The spell fails when you cast. The emanation isn't big enough to fully encapsulate all creatures in its area. Okay. So from what I understand from this so far, it would be stationary from the point of origin. So if you like cast inside of the room, you would stay in the room, but you would be protected from things attacking it because it cannot pass through. And since you're inside of the house is not considered like inside the hut because the house is way too big.
So it wouldn't necessarily stay stationary, and then the house moves around and tears itself apart.
Correct, but it could be something that you have that, like, somebody pops out, does something to it, and then pops back in, you'd be protected for the duration, which it lasts for 8 hours. So you could technically wait it out and just have, like, Dr. Moore and just shoot it until it's gone, technically. And it's powerless to do anything to you.
If we did that, though, I think the house would turn its hatred on everyone else in the town square, though, as well.
I mean, potentially, but you would probably know that because you can see outside of the emanation and feel it moving further than where it is.
Yeah.
And then you could take action from there. But also, technically, no one's outside at the moment. No living soul besides the two at the tree. And it's not close enough to know that right now because it has to be people within a certain range of the house, and currently nobody's there.
Well, question: does the tiny hut include a floor?
I mean, technically,
Or like a
It's like a bubble, like a ball.
yeah, it's a
yeah,
to call it a hut, but it's got a floor.
yeah, because by that logic, something could see the hut, dig underneath, and come up through the ground
Yeah,
underneath and get
like
you.
the
but-
road, out on the road.
yeah, it can't do that. So that section of the floor would not like circumvent the magic of the tiny hut. Because by that logic, you could get attacked by a Remoraz underneath the hut, but you can't.
True.
You saying that's never happened to you? No.
Has that happened to you?
I've had tiny hut broken by the bottom, but that's my.
Sorry for taking so long. It's just that my turn is right before this thing, and Clarence goes after. So whatever, this will be the.
Yeah, completely understand. But yeah, the tiny hut could work. The only thing that's the downside is it takes a minute to cast. So
it'd be 10 rounds, right?
yeah, unless you had like some feature that allows you to circumvent the casting time.
No.
So it is an
I
option.
think either try talking with it, which it sounds like it's probably not going to be successful, or we just try and punch a hole and run.
Yeah, I'm thinking we probably don't have much time. DM, I do want to try and talk with it. Is me trying to reason with the house going to take my action?
Yes.
All right, screw that. I'm going to, now realizing this, point at where I think I remember where the window was, and I'm going to attempt to shoot it. My last question. Clarence is within 5 feet of the house, right?
Yeah, he's inside the house with you, so yeah.
Can I sneak attack the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to attempt to shoot a hole in the side of the wall. I'm going to use the help action and hope for the best.
Yeah, as long as you do more than 30 damage to it, it should do that. But you do, unfortunately.
I will use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, its AC is 17. I should have told you that too. But 24 will hit the house.
All right, and damage normal 24, and then use sneak attack, which is 10 more.
No, that was just your piercing damage from the rifle, I believe. Unless they added the D6 already.
No, it didn't. It said it. So the damage from the rifle was.
There's the 1d6 added in.
Yeah, there is one. It says 2d10 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1d6. So you rolled a 1 on the d6, a 5 and a 1 on the d10. Plus 3.
Okay, so 10 piercing damage.
Yeah, so you did 10 piercing damage to it, which does damage the house. You see a bit of the wall splinter, but it does not put a hole in the house that you were hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything that was an action bonus action, I believe, right?
Sneak attack, it doesn't take up your bonus action, right?
No.
I think it's just additive, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. Perfect.
I would also cast it on Clarence next turn if I get the chance to do so.
Okay.
But yes, I will cast Sanctuary on myself. So it needs to make a Wisdom save to even attempt to hit me.
Yeah. So what's the DC for your Wiz save that has to meet?
It needs to beat a 15, or no, it needs to beat a 16 to even attempt to hit me.
Okay. Perfect. And I'm assuming you stay right there.
I have a feeling that moving around at all is probably just a bad choice in general. So I'm going to stand right next to where I was, next to Clarence, and end my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. That will move us to the House of Horrors turn. Since you did shoot it, it is gonna make a Wisdom save to attempt to hit you first. We'll see what it gets. Saving throw. Boom. I rolled a nat 1. So what I'm gonna say for that, because I rolled a nat 1, it knows it can't attack you, and for a moment, it kind of flings an object wildly through the room that comes nowhere close to you guys. So losing one of its multi-attacks, but it is going to use its other 2 to the only other living soul inside of the house, which is actually, it's going to direct one of them towards Pox.
Fair.
So it's going to hit it with let's see, let me make sure this is right. It's going to do an object multi-attack is 3 attacks using flank in any combination and uses its souls. Okay, so it's going to do an object fling at Pox. It's going to fling like a picture off the wall directly at him, which I believe the target is large or smaller. It goes flank. Why is it giving me 2? Roll normal. Okay. 27 to hit Pox.
Yeah, 100% hits him.
All right. Which will do 12 points of bludgeoning damage to Pox. Yeah. He is knocked prone because he did get hit. So Pox falls to the ground. It is going to then take its other object fling it at Brenda.
No.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
All right. Are we gonna give me a damage roll, or are you gonna make me do it? All right, come on. There you go. Which is gonna do. Where is it? I rolled it. Oh, that's why. Where'd it go? All right, try it again because it's not rolling it. There we go. 11 points of bludgeoning damage to Brenda. Which also knocks her prone. And then as its last action it can do, because it, like I said, I'll put this up here so hopefully you guys can read that. It says the house makes 3 attacks using structure slam or object fling in any combination, and it uses agonized souls. So it says creatures within 10 feet of the house, which all of you are. So we'll target hopefully it doesn't hit you, Dr. Moore, but we'll see. Oh, I got a target you 3.
And couldn't I just move my token out of the way just to, or is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Okay.
You must target at most 1 before rolling the attack. Okay, so is the target 1 creature? Oh yeah, a creature. Okay, so this is gonna go towards Clarence. Since he hit the other 2. Boom. It's going to require a wisdom save, which it should roll automatically.
Oh my god.
It hasn't rolled your wisdom save, so we'll see what it gets. Yeah, 17. So you will take half damage, so half of 35, because the DC was 16. You barely got it. So it should have applied, or I don't know if it did yet. Which would be a total of...
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Yeah,
17 points.
7. Yeah, that's right. Okay, 17
So, Shuli,
points.
I do have potions to keep us alive without breaking my sanctuary. They are in limited supply, so
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
That'll be the house's. As a bonus action, it is going to hit its altered structure, which is going to open up a hole and basically remove the floor from underneath you, trying to drop you guys down to the ground below. So I need all 4 of you to give me a Dex saving throw DC of 18 to choose which side you're on or fall.
okay.
Cool.
Fucking terrible.
Give me one for Brenda and for Pox too, since they are both prone.
Oh, that's right. He's prone. I forgot he was knocked prone. Dex saving throw.
Yep.
Fucking terrible.
Brenda as well. All right, all of you fail as you all fall through the floor down below, which will be 20 feet down. So we'll do 2 more d6, which will be another 5 damage to each of you.
Okay.
And and the 2 of you as well will fall prone from falling. Your sanctuary is of course still up.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of the house's turn. It's now Pox's turn. Prone on the ground.
Right. Sorry, hold on. I'm just lowering my health. So I'd be at 33. Pox is going to pick himself up from being prone. And he's going to fly over and give Clarence the help action.
Okay.
Question: I'm going to make a pretty bold assumption, but is the house immune to necrotic damage?
Let me double check. I did say what it was immune to. It is not immune or resistant to necrotic. No.
Really? Okay. Actually. Oh. That has a possibility if it rolled max or... Oh, wait, no, it has a ridiculously high con. Yeah, no, it's... main action, help Clarence. Bonus action, potion of healing to Clarence.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that potion of healing to see what he gets.
Yep. You get a whopping 7. There you go.
Ooh.
Boom.
Thank you.
And that is Pox's turn.
Perfect. All right, we'll switch back gears over to the hearse situation with Omen.
Also, before I forget, Shuli, you have the tooth.
Woman outside. Probably stupidly, and have it fly up watching the hearse.
Okay. It will fly up over the hearse. It is considered a fae. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that it wasn't considered something that doesn't need to breathe. Cool. Omen will.
It breathes.
Yeah, Omen will fly over, and you'll see the coachman on the hearse will slowly crack his head as he looks up towards the bird, noticing it. Does Omen do anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
It's gonna go and double move up as high as it can.
Okay, it moved 30 feet over to here. It's got 20 more feet. You want me to go 20 feet up?
How high up would he have to be to actually see the monster house?
Probably 30 feet is probably high enough.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember how far on the map we actually were.
Yeah, you do have the town hall and the clock tower in between you and the building. So to get over the town hall, it'd probably be above 30 feet. So we'll put you 20 feet up. And Omen's turn there. Clarence, it is now your turn, sir. You just got hit by this house. You also know that you fell through the floor and took additional damage. And there is also the matter, which you can't see at the current moment, of the 2 people at the tree. for your feigned death. So you have some choices to make. What do you do?
I stand up.
Okay.
I get it.
DM real quick.
Roughly, where am I at the house? Am I in the basement, first floor?
You're on the first floor.
Okay. And am I like near an exterior wall at all, or?
You're in the middle of what looks to be like a dining room. So there's walls on four sides of you. There's a door that leads to another room. It's currently shut, and another to your left. So you could, presumably, the way you, unless it altered it completely, you presume the door to your right is the door on the way out of the building.
Okay. All right. So I will start with a bonus action and lay down. I believe it's Carol Ann.
Yeah.
To soothe effigy.
Perfect.
And must have a heart once.
What did it say?
Let's try that again. Said I have to have someone targeted before doing it.
Oh, I guess target yourself.
Let's see. Roll. Ooh, max healing.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll place the template down for this because it's 30 feet, right?
Correct.
Okay. So
Go up to 49.
presumably in the house, but yeah.
Okay. And then as a main action towards that door that I believe takes us out, I will conjure a swarm of, what's it, spectral termites.
Okay. Nice. Conjure animals. Spirits that appear as a large pack of spectral, intangible animals in an unoccupied space. You can see within range. All right. So it must make a pack of ends
Dex save.
A dex save. All right.
Oh, okay.
Let's do a dex save, or else it'll take 2d10 slashing from this.
3.
Oh, 3d10. Sorry, I misread. 15. What was your DC?
It's 16.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
If you max damage, you might even put a hole in the door.
That is my hope.
Yeah.
That's all we can hope, right? God, fuck.
Hey, still,
That's
21.
No, I mean, we might have to like death by 1,000 cuts this house if we can't blow a 30 damage hole in it.
Yeah, but it takes 21 points of damage to it. It is barely injured at this point. You start tearing, the termites start tearing away at wood on the door. It is currently still intact, but you've done some damage to it.
Okay. All right, that will end my turn.
Perfect. Is Malcolm back?
DM, I was trying to ask
Yeah.
if you can move Omen 50 feet up, because it was using its action to fly up,
Perfect. Okay.
and it has.
It's gonna dash?
Yeah, it's dashing.
Okay. Perfect.
I am not, though, looking through its eyes. It has been ordered to just follow the car.
Okay. Cool. Is Senor Malcolm back?
I didn't realize I didn't take the thing off of my screen. Yes, I've been back.
Okay. Yeah, as it currently stands, you're not aware. You're not aware of anything at the other house. You just see the hearse circling the tree. Actually, for you, just because Revan didn't necessarily portray it to you, give me a perception check as a free action as well.
Yeah, for sure. Hiya. Oh, there we go. Let's do that. Normal.
Cool, same as what Revan got. Yeah, you can see that Rusty is holding his breath and looking at Rose over there. You can see she is also holding her breath, but she is shaking. She's terrified at this moment. They're both still conscious, and they have but they're doing their best. Yeah.
Can I do an insight on Rose here?
Sure.
Like why she's so scared, but Rusty's fine, effectively.
Sure.
Hiya.
Insight. Okay. You would presume that Rose is scared at this moment, because I think she's realizing that what she's actually committing to is not quite what she expected it to be. And based on the conversation you had with her to try to steel her resolve to try to at least go on living and not partake in this, she seems to have taken that to heart, and now she finds herself in this moment and she is scared of it. Rusty, on the other hand, doesn't seem as scared because he's not by himself, and because he has a friend that seems to, at least the look on his eye, you never met Rusty before, but he almost seems to have like a particular comfort overcome him that he's by a little girl above table. For those of you obviously that were there for the Crooked House, he's probably reminiscing about an old friend of his at this moment.
I thought he was comforted because of the tree.
I mean, that too, and his dirt's doing okay. And his bird's not burning.
Now we've got I know we have the teeth. There was another way I thought that we had to communicate with the with Team 2.
Was there anything else you guys conjured besides the hag tooth from, or is that what it's called?
Eerie token.
Eerie token, sorry. The eerie token.
Could be hair, could be teeth.
Yeah, right.
Fingernails.
The other thing was the bird, Omen. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, right.
Excellent.
Omen's with you. Yeah. Or 50 feet above the hearse at the moment.
I will say into Ginger's mouth, everything's working over here the way it should. I've got eyes on the hearse. I'm going to step outside, hold my breath, and see if I can't calm this little girl down. And I do just that. I go out there, I give her a thumbs up just to be a calming presence for her.
Okay.
And hold my breath.
Yeah, feel free to move yourself wherever you want to be out here.
Yeah, everything's great over here.
Hey, man, I don't know.
Yeah. Anytime now.
Yeah, like slight delayed phone call. The house is trying to kill us.
Right.
And yeah, I assume she's like next to Rusty here, even though there's no token.
There is a token. It's just right over here on the other side of the tree. I'll actually move it to where it should have been because I put it there before and forgot to move it. But yeah, right here. It's just a commoner token.
Excellent. And yeah, I'm just gonna stand out there and be a calming presence until I know anything else is going on. And that's my turn.
Okay. We'll now move to Ginger.
Can I act freely, or does my charm
Stop
me from...
Your charm only is preventing you from going outside and preventing anyone else from going outside. I should have probably done the same thing for Malcolm here since he did go outside. That's okay. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
I passed on the original one.
Right, but I meant for Ginger to stop you from going outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no worries. It is a DC 10.
Well, guess what?
That's a
It's
1.
not 10. That's a 1. That's a dirty 1.
Yeah. So you feel compelled to not go outside, but that doesn't stop you from doing anything else. You just can't pass the threshold of the Green Queen in.
Do I know? Have I assumed that the source of this was the rabbit hearts?
You have not at this moment, but I'll also allow a free action to roll an insight check on yourself. Which I believe
Ginger
also
can
draws from
barely
wisdom.
Read other people. Yeah, Ginger, yeah, can barely read other people. I don't think that she'd be able to read herself. She's going to. So by outside you mean outside these walls here?
Yeah. I mean, technically you're inside the building. I just can't put you inside. But yeah, technically, like, you're in here. You just can't pass this door but canonically on the map you're going to be there. So just you can't move from that spot to go further out.
Okay. Ginger doesn't know what's going on outside. She can only really glean from the tooth situation. Is it just Revan in here with me, or are there other people?
At the moment, it's just Revan in here with you.
And this is the inn.
Yes. Well, I mean, I guess technically, Alda's in there behind the bar, and you also heard that William was going to stay in here, so presumably he's in here too.
Could go confront that bastard.
Oh, by the way, the house is haunted.
You'll need a bunch of crucifixes to get in there.
Okay, so I feel compelled, and it's. Sorry if this is asking too much.
Sure.
What is the basis of the charm? Like, what is causing, like, emotion-wise, Ginger to not want people to leave right now? Because presumably she believes genuinely. She's not like, oh, I'm charmed. She genuinely believes that we shouldn't leave the house.
Yeah, genuinely you shouldn't leave the house.
What does she feel?
Genuinely doesn't want to leave the house in fear that you would upset the forces at work outside, collecting their sacrifice to harbor in Oma's Night to protect the place, and it doesn't want you to interfere with it. And stepping outside would put you in direct danger of these creatures because they are looking for living souls. So you feel, I guess, a mixture of fear of going outside and also compulsion to prevent others from doing so, out of fear that they would be a victim rather than those chosen.
I think Ginger then wouldn't leave, but she knows that she's scared. She wants her friends to be safe. She's going to pull out the bag of tricks, roll a ball down the steps outside, and try to get something to start bringing her friends inside.
Okay.
Because she can't leave because that would be dangerous, but she knows that she's got 3 friends outside that could be getting hurt right now, so she's gonna try to do what she can to bring them in if her friends won't do not much.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll your bag of tricks and we'll see what we get.
Okay.
I guess if it's requiring a target, if it's requiring a target, just target yourself.
Okay.
Oh, something popped up for a second.
Nope. I think I'm targeting myself right now, aren't I?
You know what? Just roll me a D8.
It's a D8.
And we'll see what it is, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I can just manually.
Yeah, because
Giant elk.
It's being strange.
Everyone get in a circle and hold hands for the giant elk.
Yeah, hope for the 8. A 5, we get a panther.
5 panther.
Not bad. You just roll it outside, correct?
Yeah, Ginger's just gonna roll it outside, and we'll use her subsequent actions to make sure that the panther knows to protect her friends.
Okay. And the panther would just act after you, so I'll put it... Yeah, so I'll just put it right here. Cool. So anything else in your turn besides that, because that was an action.
Technically speaking, because it might make things go faster, the panther acts on my turn, and I can use a bonus action to command it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool.
But so right after still works, but
cool.
If anything changes, that's me. That's everything.
Okay. The panther will listen, and it will. It has 50 feet of movement, so it is going to find the nearest friend, which is Revan, and stand in front of where Revan would presumably walk to in a defensive stance, which will then end the Panther's turn. It is now Kieran's turn if Kieran's can do anything. It can also help you.
I was still inside.
Yeah, I stopped Revan from leaving.
Right, you're still inside. It's just posted outside the door. If that makes sense.
My idea was that I would kind of toss the ball a little bit so that it would go sort of away from the house.
Oh, my apologies then. It is going to
okay.
Run up to Malcolm then.
Fair enough. And then, in a very, very similar fashion, Ginger's going to roll Carrion down the stairs in the same direction.
So the monsters do appear immediately.
Yeah, something like that.
Carrion will go and just kind of make the worst, wettest caw, and then just crawl up onto Malcolm and get the help action. And that's me.
Oh, adorable.
Perfect. Now we're back to Revan. Revan, give me one more perception check.
Okay. Perception. Go. A 23.
23, perfect. When you're standing in the doorway looking outside and seeing Omen floating around the Phantom Hearse, and you see the Panther and the Carrion go outside, you do see the Phantom Hearse start to turn its reins towards the two creatures there. And as it does, you'll see like Rose kind of open her mouth for a second as she sees the hearse turn. And you will also notice at the base of her feet, there is like a little wicker-looking thing at her feet that she's not currently holding. And as she mouth opens up a little bit out here, you'll see the hearse thing quickly turn towards her as it turns itself back in the direction of where it can sense breathing. What do you do?
Something stupid. Yeah, holding breath.
Where's the mayor in all of this?
He disappeared, which is
Oh.
why Revan was really mad at first. Yeah, I am going to run outside, jump over the fire, holding my breath the whole time, run over, grab the effigy, force it into the little girl's hand.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself somewhere over by these two.
Okay,
You are
that is-
using your boots, right, of jumping and striding? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Hence, I was mentioning the jump.
Yeah.
Need the right thing. There we go. All right. So, yeah, I'll go right here.
Yeah.
Grab the effigy. Not to be inappropriate or anything. Does this girl have like a, like a shirt or anything that has like the slide kind of opening where it'd be like tied off?
You can't tell because she is currently tied up, like almost hog-tied, all from her knees all the way up to her
Okay.
shoulders.
Then, okay, so I'm gonna go and force the effigy in the rope bindings.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely do that.
So that it has it.
That was your action. Any bonus actions?
Yeah, I was thinking of taking the dash action through the martial arts to get back.
You could.
Yeah. I am just going to do the same exact thing and get back into the end.
Okay.
If my token apparently.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm assuming are you running back or are you flying back?
I had to use the boots again, so it was a little combination of the both.
Okay, cool. Sounds good to me.
How tall is the fire?
Right here, around
Yeah.
here, it's only going up about 5 feet.
Okay.
Not high enough where you couldn't jump over it.
once I get inside, I'm gonna be like, as I was like holding my breath, but the 6 seconds, but I was running the whole time.
Yeah.
The effigy.
Okay.
And that's it.
Perfect. All right, the Phantom Hearse is going to continue to move in this direction, and it is going to notice. I believe Carrion is undead, so it doesn't breathe, but the Panther does. So it is going to turn towards the Panther out here, and you're going to see it kind of look over towards the Panther, and almost seem like it takes this blue spectral energy and throw it at it as it tries to hit it with its ghostly coachman twice. 16 will hit the Panther, which will immediately destroy the Panther. And then it is going to notice the Panther is dead, look around, and notice that nobody is breathing out here. And then kind of give a confused look as it continues its movement in this direction at the moment. So the Phantom Hearse ends its turn there. Brenda
continues to give Dr. Morin the help action.
Okay, sounds good. I'll keep that in mind, Dr. Morin, for advantage purposes and things like that, because I think we forgot to do that last time. Technically.
No, I did it for the attack last time. I just rolled so badly I needed to use my inspiration to re-roll it.
I see. Okay, gotcha. All right, Brenda continues to help you. It is now your turn, sir.
Perfect. Do I hear Malcolm's voice coming through the tooth?
You're the one holding it, right?
Technically, it's like a speakerphone, right? And Clarence had it in his hand.
Is that correct? The Eerie token works as like a speakerphone? I'm pretty sure it does, but I just want to make sure.
Yes. So technically speaking, it doesn't work as a walkie-talkie. What happens is that I can hear everything coming through on it, and I can speak through it. If that makes sense.
Right. So would Malcolm be able to technically speak through it?
Yeah, Malcolm can speak through it, and it'll carry a message. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
So we can speak back to you, right?
Right. Go directly to her.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. Standing next to Clarence, I'm going to scream, "Yeah, you know the house that William gave us? It's trying to kill us."
That they gave us is trying to kill us.
Perfect.
What?
Oh, Malcolm spoke. The coachman turns directly towards you.
Fuck.
Does man and Ginger? I don't know. Ginger can't leave. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna say to her, me and Clarence really need your help over here right now.
Well, yeah, that's your fault for going outside.
What are you talking about? We didn't know the house was going to come alive.
Oh, yeah, but all outside is bad. Outside is very bad. You should come inside.
Oh my God, put Malcolm on the phone.
Possible. Ginger opens her mouth and Malcolm's outside.
Yeah, he's outside.
He is outside. All right.
What's going on?
Can I hear Revan?
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm going to scream over Ginger and say, "Revan, you know the house William gave us? It's trying to kill us."
Okay. I know my next turn.
All right. So, fuck. If I shoot it, I'm going to break my sanctuary. I could recast it, but that would be the last one I could do. Fuck. Shit.
You saw that damage, just like, oh no.
It was less the damage of like throwing stuff, and it was the ghastly wail that did like 35. That will plant me in the dirt if I get hit with something like that.
Yeah.
It was 30 damage, and then it pops a hole, correct? If I did 21 and you did 9, it's before its next turn.
I think it has to be.
Run out.
I think it has to be 30 damage in one attack if I remember correctly. It's not
check.
like Kraken logic. It's if it's 30 damage.
Yeah, it says if a creature deals 30 or more damage in a single turn to a 5-foot section of the house.
So it's not like it's not like a
It's not per round.
Yeah, it's we have to do 30 damage in a turn. So if you had some like rider effect you could apply to my damage, I feel like I could hit the 30 threshold, but we'd run out of turns before this thing starts getting pretty upset and starts taking us out.
I can try and do it on my turn if you want to keep Sanctuary up.
Yeah, because if I keep Sanctuary up, I can do other things without it immediately insta-downing me. Because I think you have more health than me, right?
Yeah, he also has aid to help him at the moment.
Clarence is a tank.
Yeah, because you have
boy.
You have tough. Okay. Fuck me. All right, I'm going to. I still wasn't able to make the potion, but I'm going to. I have it written down. I'm going to go up to Clarence and I'm going to use the potion of boldness on him, which is this one. Which did that pop up?
It did.
So that will add a number onto any attack that he makes. Why did it not pop up?
It rolled something.
It was like a hit and roll.
That's weird. It shouldn't have been. Try again.
Yeah, I think it rolled already, and I thought I saw a set of 4. So
if that's what you saw, because it did roll, but it was just a hidden roll for some reason.
I saw the dice.
It was totally a 4.
It was. It really was. I'm not making it up to help. It said a 4 on the dice that I saw.
Okay. Well, he would have had to add it manually anyway, but you essentially get a +4 as if you have Bless for 10 minutes.
And that applies to attack and damage rolls?
It doesn't apply to damage. It applies to attacks and saving throws. He has a 4 additional, as if he had the Bless effect.
All right, perfect.
That will be my bonus action. My main action is I'm going to... Can't cast spells. I'll break Sanctuary. What's your health looking like, Clarence?
I'm pretty good.
Okay, our familiars are the ones that are pretty fucked up.
And I can heal again with my bonus action.
That's correct. Damn, this is a weird question. Can this house consume things like as if it was food?
No. I guess it depends on what you mean by that.
This is really, aiming for the most like outskirts of stuff. I have a mushroom that if it was consumed by a creature, it could possibly make it confused.
Right. I don't think it would technically work on this because it is a construct, and constructs don't technically need to eat or breathe or anything. So I don't think it would technically work.
Okay. I'm as much as we've already attacked it. I'm gonna use my action to attempt to try and reason with this thing.
Okay.
I want to say, like, obviously, I believe everybody over the tooth phone would be able to hear this too. I'm going to say to the house, trying to appeal to maybe something within its walls. There is an innocent little girl that's going to be sacrificed if you keep us in here any longer. You have to let us out.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to, if it will let me access anything else. Let's see. It is going to do, because it can speak language, understands plus one other language, but can't speak. Let's see. It is going to let's see. It was gonna roll insight to see if it acknowledges you, because it is trying to kill you. So we'll see what this gets first. 15. So what's your charisma modifier?
-1.
Okay. The house.
I'm being genuine. I'm not trying to deceive it, but yeah, I am trying to appeal to something within the house.
Right. It's hard because it doesn't really have anything in here for this, but I will say this: it kind of you hear it groan, but at the immediate moment, it doesn't do anything.
Could I roll a persuasion check? I know my modifier is absolute dog shit.
Yeah, go
but
for
could
it.
I roll some kind of check to maybe try to appeal to it?
Sure.
I'm gonna use the help action that Clarence gave me and maybe help. Natural fucking 20.
Fuck yeah! And a natural 1. Holy shit!
All right. So as you say this to the house sort of for a moment goes inert. It doesn't seem to be actively trying to. Based on we'll say from your passive insight, it doesn't seem for the moment keen to attack you. It seems to have been receiving what you said, but it doesn't say anything at the moment.
So it is not. So it's not shifting its walls around anymore or trying to prevent us from leaving? Can we maybe make some kind of break for another room without it trying to retaliate?
Yeah, if you can get through the doors, of course, because presumably, the doors are still closed. You can attack the doors. You could try to open them, see if they're locked or not. And you're not sure, as you're presuming you're on the first floor from what you can see, but you don't know what's on the other side of the doors yet. So, yeah, you could try. You could try to leave.
I'll look to Clarence and say, I think I may have bought us a few more minutes.
Let's see if I can punch us a hole.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna pick myself up from the prone condition, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. You are standing up, so that's good. The house is going to not take an action on this turn.
Okay.
Due to your very compelling persuasion that you said to it. And that will be its turn. It is going to skip this turn. Pox.
Help action to Clarence.
Okay, perfect. Help action to Clarence. Omen.
Omen's gonna move up to 60 feet and stay above the hearse.
Okay. You want it to be 60 feet in the air?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. 60 feet, staying above the hearse, and just following it. Correct?
Yeah, just following it.
Okay, that'll be Omen's turn then. Clarence.
Okay, so with conjure animals, since the house is within 10 feet of it, it has to make another dex save.
Sure does. All right, dex saving throw. Coming natural 1.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see, 3d10. Big money. 14. Ooh. Okay.
We'll do 14 damage though, so that is good.
If you could cast something else, we actually might be able to get the fuck out of this thing.
So that's like a free action. So I do have a cantrip. Cast Starry Wheels.
Just need 16 more
Let's do
damage.
it with it.
25 will definitely hit.
Advantage.
Yeah. I'll be technically a 29.
And... True. See.
Oh, don't make sure you don't
damage
target
rolls.
yourself, but target the house because you're about to damage yourself here.
Okay.
I still hit,
Target
so.
house. Okay, well, I'm targeting the house. I'm pretty sure if I hit damage, it's still gonna hit me. So
Okay. Well, we'll see what it does. If it damages you, we'll give it back. Ooh,
9.
another 9. So that puts you at 23 points of damage total. Did that hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do another 9. That puts us at here. Oh wait, did it already? It did not apply. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't apply it to you. Cool. So we're at a total of 23 damage. Anything else?
Do anything as a bonus action?
Do you have any potions or like acids or something that we could throw as a bonus or drop as a bonus action on it? Fuck. We're like just at the cusp of 30.
Yeah.
How badly hurt is Pox?
He's at 12 out of 29. He's bloodied. He's
Okay. I bonus action will use the effigy to heal him. It's 1d8. 1d8.
All right.
All right. 1d6. 1d6.
What action is your culling?
Culling is only if they're bloodied.
Oh yeah, we would have to reduce the house to fucking half hit points.
Yeah. You're not there yet, unfortunately. But you're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay. Anything else? You did action, bonus action, any movement?
You should check the door to see if the door is locked with your movement. Just try to see if.
It's fair. I will approach the door and test the handle.
Yeah, you will test the handle, and it is indeed locked.
I have lockpicks.
Okay.
Something to keep in mind. But okay.
That ends my turn.
Perfect. Malcolm, it is your turn. I did re-upload your features, so hopefully it is in there now. That what you wanted to switch it out to that you meant to take.
Hell yeah.
But it's your turn. By the way, just want to make sure, did you actually say anything when they were talking through Ginger?
I thought Ginger had said something. I thought she had shouted to me. If she did, then I would have responded.
You did, Ginger?
But you're
Okay.
outside. I can't
Yeah, I'm
see
outside.
you.
Okay.
But Ginger's shouting.
Okay.
I am going to. I have it targeted. Hiya! Cast a spell on this big stupid idiot.
Okay.
I
Mind
cast
Spike.
Mind Spike.
Perfect.
It's a Wisdom save, DC 16.
Okay, let's roll a wisdom save here. Oh, did it automatically do it? Okay, it did. It failed. Got an 8. So that does 10 points.
10 psychic.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move back inside.
Okay. Sounds good.
The 10 psychic damage, that's just icing on the cake. The real thing is on a failed save, I know the target's location until the spell ends while we are on the same plane of existence.
Right, and the spell lasts for how long again?
An hour.
Perfect. So you know where this thing is for an hour. Cool. As you mind spike it and you run back inside.
I run back inside and into Ginger's mouth. I say, I've got a bead on the hearse, so I'll let you know when it's good to do your thing, Clarence.
You're in a bit of a bind right now.
What?
Help me.
And it's really important that neither you go outside anymore.
Right.
Okay, I end my turn.
Yeah, it ends his turn. And Ginger, give me a whiz save again, please. You need to get above a 10.
I believe in you.
I have to get an 11.
Yeah, that's achievable.
Okay. Okay.
You have inspiration.
You do have that too. Yes.
But we've seen what else bad can happen to me.
Yeah.
Ooh, would you like to
Oh
use
my
your
God.
inspiration?
You might as well.
Fine.
What's the worst? You fail more?
Waste your inspiration?
Well, I had 7 lingering injuries. That could happen again.
For sure. There it is.
There we go.
You end the charm condition on yourself. Now you feel these emotions of fear going outside wave over you as they dissipate from your mind. And now you're realizing the full countenance of what's happening. So Dr. Morin and Clarence, there seems to be a house trying to kill them, and you have a hearse outside. That, as far as you know, who's the one who knows that Malcolm? You're the one who knows that you don't breathe while you're outside, and you told everybody that, so you know that too.
Correct.
What do you do now, Ginger? You have your full action, bonus action, and movement.
Ginger just freaks out for a second, turns to Reverend, goes, I'm so sorry. Outside's fine. And then is just gonna full tilt book it outside.
Okay.
All right.
And hold her breath while she's doing so.
Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick just to see how far away this house technically is from where you guys are. The old Pythemer place. It's not close, I will say that. It is probably about okay, that says that.
I think the person that could get across town the fastest, Revan, he could like flash step his way across.
Yeah, and from here, yeah, you're
You could
30
deal
feet from
30
the tree.
damage in a round.
Let's see.
I 100% think Revan could deal 30 damage in a round. He's just got to get here
Yeah.
before we're all dead.
All right, let me check one more thing. I was just doing some quick maths in my head from here to there. Okay, so it is about 300 feet away.
Oof.
Gonna take me 2 rounds.
Yeah, go biggie. But yes, 300
jumping.
feet in this direction, if you can see my ping. I mean, you could either go this way, or you could go that way.
Ginger will go this way.
Okay. And you're gonna
Straight
dash,
ahead.
right?
Uh,
Or maybe, I don't know, I'm assuming, but whatever you do.
I actually think first things first, when she shakes Revan as like an I'm sorry, she's gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, yay.
And the hate will show up, this angry man ghost. I picked a very bad bard to be because it's the whistling bard and I myself can't whistle. But Ginger is just going to run the 30 feet outside. That'll get me out of the house at least, I think, because I was by the door throwing things out of it.
Right, yeah. So you could go
Okay.
from where you are, you could go to you can get about to the where the tree is. So if you're going around the fire, you can get to about right here. Or you can get to about right here-ish. So other side, unless you jump over the fire.
You're just gonna try to jump over the fire.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. It's a
fast as
low
way.
DC of 5. A DC of 5 to jump over it.
Oh, okay.
But you never know, you might fail. All right, yeah, not an
that
issue.
shit.
Not an
No,
issue whatsoever.
we're 18 earlier.
Like a somersault over that.
Yeah. Right?
Ginger does a backflip. She's gonna run kind of through the fire. We're gonna keep holding her breath.
Okay. Go ahead and push yourself where you're going to be out here.
Okay. Can I get here?
That's 25 feet. You got 5 more feet of movement.
Okay, then she'll skirt the edge next to Rusty.
Okay.
And is gonna start speaking common sign language. I don't think anyone else speaks it, but she doesn't know that, so she's just gonna sign to Rusty that everything's gonna be okay. And then she will cast protection from evil and good on him.
Okay. Does your protection even and good require you to have a verbal component?
Oh, it is verbal somatic, you're right. Never mind. I have
checking.
a question.
Yeah.
This thing tracks breathing. What
Yes.
would you describe as breathing?
If your character breathes and you're literally breathing, lungs are going, air's going into your lungs, it can sense that.
Into?
Yes.
Okay. DM, I would like to maybe make you a deal. So we're all holding our breath, and that gives us a very limited amount of time to be out here. I would be willing to take a shorter amount of time if Ginger can cast a somatic spell by whistling, because I can use whistles instead of verbal components, and a whistle is an out, not an in.
It's true.
So I'd have less breath,
Yeah.
but I'd be able to do it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
You are a whistling bard, so I'll allow it.
Also, to be clear, the not breathing just makes you invisible to it.
Yes.
Whistling may indicate it to it that you're there.
Right. It could. Doesn't mean it can see you though, because you're not breathing in. Because hold on, let me double check one more time just to make sure, because it does say a creature holding its breath has the invisible condition.
Does not breathing mean it can't even target you?
Well, the invisible condition also doesn't specify. Okay, I hate to be this person. I hate to be the. You forgot our homework.
Actually,
You can still target invisible creatures.
Right, you just have disadvantage.
Disadvantage to hit me, which
Right.
would be fine. So
Right.
I would still have the invisible condition. So even if it knows where I am, it can still. It was gonna target. It could target me anyways, kind of thing.
It could.
Is what my logic is.
Right. Yes.
Can I ask an out of character question?
Sure.
What is the hearse's motive again? It wants Rusty and the little girl.
it wants
right?
two people.
It wants two people. It doesn't give a shit who it is at this point, right?
Correct.
So if it sees one of you guys, what's the likelihood it's just going to attempt to kidnap you?
I would
That's the
say.
thing.
I would say about 100%.
Okay.
But the other thing that we have to take into consideration is the town wants it to be these two.
Right.
No, I know that. I'm just asking,
Okay.
how do we know when the hearse just says, fuck this, and just knows that somebody is there and is going to attempt to kidnap Ginger? Then we're really going to be without a fucking paddle at this point.
It's true, and I will say, Malcolm, you would know that the hearse. I mean, per the town and per their ritual, these two are what matter for the ritual. The hearse doesn't care who it is; it just takes any living
Yeah.
soul it can find.
Okay.
And it presumably the living souls it has are the two that are sacrificed to the tree.
So we've agreed I can cast a spell, and
Yes.
that it doesn't matter who the two people are.
Right. It will know you're there. You'll still be invisible to it, but it can attempt to attack you, but it'll have disadvantage. It doesn't care if it's Rusty or Rose or you, or if somebody runs outside and it was like, what's going on? It's going to go after whoever it can sense that is living.
Wonderful. Ginger is going to, kind of gently, nicely, or I guess Ginger is going to try to cut Rusty loose. And while she's doing that, she's gonna cast Disguise Self and look like Rusty.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
And
Sounds
she's gonna sign go. I don't think that this is pretty straightforward. I feel like, but this is sign language for go.
yeah. Oh, I just want to double
Rusty
check
seems
something.
pretty locked in too, so.
I can't remember if 2024 rules technically has any things you have to do for rope, because I know there's like a thing you have to roll to escape rope, but I'm not seeing any rope at the. Hold on. I just want to make sure that there's nothing you have to do for that. Otherwise, you would just cut it, and it would be no issue. But let me check the 2024 rope real quick. Okay.
You know Rusty's going to accidentally set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can tie a knot with a rope. The rope can be burst with a successful strength check. You can bind an unwilling creature with the rope, and it has to have a DC 15 acrobatics check as an action to escape the rope. It doesn't say anything about cutting it, so
It does. It should have an AC and hit points.
right.
Yes.
I don't believe
Yeah.
the AC is very high though. It doesn't say it on here.
I think the AC changes if it's like chains or manacles or something.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, if you would like that, like to untie Rusty to be in action, I'm more than happy to disguise self this round and then do that next round too.
Sure.
Because I feel like that might be an action to cut rope feels right.
Yeah, let me. It depends what you like to do. If you want to attempt to untie it, you can, or cut it. The cutting is probably easier. But let me double check the AC real quick so you can make a decision here. The AC for a rope is 11.
Holy shit.
And then to untie a rope, it did say it was a where are you? So the tie a rope, like tie a knot in a rope, is a DC 10 sleight of hand. So it would be a same DC to untie. So either a DC 10 sleight of hand, or you can try to beat an 11 AC. It doesn't have many hit points.
And fair, but for action economy, because I only have one action left. I already used my bonus action to give Revan the Bardic Inspiration. Would you count that as a free object interaction or as my action?
So if you're gonna untie it, it would be a free object interaction, or if you attack it, that would be your action.
Okay. Then I will try to untie with a sleight of hand check.
Okay, yeah, give me a sleight of hand check. It's a DC 10. Perfect. Nice. So you are able to untie the rope, and you feel it fall off of Rusty here, and you disguise yourself as him, right?
Yup, that's the plan.
Okay. Rusty is gonna make a check.
Come on, Rusty.
An 8 on his intelligence, and he goes, "Oh, you look like me." As the coachman looks towards him now. Anything else, Ginger?
Ginger's just gonna keep signing for him to start running.
Oh, okay. Okay. That is your turn then. What is Carrion gonna do?
Carrion's gonna keep giving Malcolm the help action.
Okay.
Sorry. I know that I did just end my turn. If Rusty speaks, Ginger will inhale.
Okay. Okay.
To try to at least maybe distract it long enough.
Okay.
But then that's my turn. Yeah.
We do know Rusty's a unit, can take a bit of a beating from the cornfield, so he might be okay for a turn.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, he's more of a tank than I am, but
that's very true.
True that.
I'd rather try my best. But yeah, Carrion's gonna keep giving the help action, and that's it.
Okay. Revan, we'll use your last perception check. You notice that there are 2 Rusties now, and one of them spoke, and the coachman and the other one breathed in. The coachman is looking at them both.
I might need to know what to do. 2 of our friends are trapped in a house that is trying to devour them. The other... Oh, I don't know why Ginger ran out there, but she's about to be taken by the coach.
Oh, are you saying this to the tooth?
I'm saying this to Malcolm, who's in the same building.
Oh, I missed that you were talking to me.
Yeah.
Do we destroy the coach?
Okay. No. All right. Here is what I need you to do. I need you to take your bird, and I need you to communicate to. I need you to communicate to. Fuck. This is too much talking for like a whole plan. Can your bird talk?
Yeah, you know my bird can talk. It's talked to you already.
But does it need to talk through you? Like, can it talk independent of you?
It can talk independent of me.
Send me a bird. You go after the ones in the house.
Okay. I will, using a feature I have not yet used, I am going to use where the heck did it just go? Winds of Magic. To when I take the dash action, I am going to increase my fly speed by 10 feet until end turn. I am going to first run out, jump using the boots, giving me 70 for the first one, 50 for the second one, and I'm monkeying it up to get another 60.
Okay.
So 180 feet towards the house via the sky.
Nice.
So direct line.
Is there just a Revan-shaped dust cloud there in like less than a second?
Right.
Yeah, I go me.
Go ahead and move yourself up to the house, and then you'll just have to go another 120 feet before you reach it.
I ran into a Rusty and it stopped me.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. Let's move up to there you go. Don't worry about if anything's going.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, you are far enough away from everything where you are safe from any potential issues the coachman may give you, because you moved 180 feet away from where this area is. But yeah, here, I'll move you up to here just so that way you're in the scene. But yeah,
I gotta go and run, grab something for my wife. My kid is sick. I'll be right back, but if I'm not back in time for Omen's turn, Omen needs to go and fly straight to Malcolm.
Okay, sounds good. That'll be the end of your turn. We'll see you in a second. The hearse is going to hear that Rusty spoke and you breathe, so you're gonna see it whip its reins as the horse moves in this direction to start with, moving 15 feet in this direction, which will provoke an opportunity attack from both of you, so go ahead and do so if you choose to. I believe, let me make sure. Yeah, no, you're good. You can take an opportunity attack if you would like. Dagger, 10 to hit, will not hit the hearse, unfortunately. You'll see Rusty kind of lean down and take a swing at it from a shovel that is laying on the ground. It's going to say great axe, but it is not his great axe. It is a shovel. 15 will hit it, which will do 10 points of slashing damage to it. I don't know why I did advantage, but either way, technically you would have missed, but I'll allow it. Then the hearse is going to, with its remaining movement of 45 feet, is going to run in a straight line past you guys as it attempts to hit you and Rusty with its trample. So we'll first target Rusty with it. Rusty needs to make a dex saving throw. He failed, so he... Oh, did you cast Thaumaturgy? Or are you just checking it, Malcolm?
Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at it.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
good.
didn't mean to click it.
Oh, you're good, no worries. Which is going to do 7 points of cold damage to Rusty. And Rusty is also going to become grappled following the hearse. And then same for you. Ginger, sorry. Hit you with the The grapple, you passed it. So with a success, you take half damage only, and you are not grappled by this. So you're going to take half of 13, which should be 6. And the hearse continues to roll past as it makes a turn after grabbing Rusty. Which this shouldn't. I gotta check its movement real quick. I think it ends its turn here, movement. And then as a bonus action, you're gonna see, as it grapples Rusty, you're gonna see as a bonus action. Let me make sure I untarget you. You're gonna see it use Entomb as it grabs Rusty and throws him in the back of the hearse. Unless he passes a strength save. So let's see how he does on a strength save. DC is 16. He got a 17, so he does not. Let's see, on a success. Failure that happens on a success. It doesn't say what happens on a success, which is interesting. So he's just being currently dragged by the hearse. At this moment.
I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So I will need.
Is that a reaction?
Oh, never mind. Sorry. I already used my reaction.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. It has moved its movement, and it will end its turn there. Brenda, up in the House of Horror.
She's helping Dr. Moore.
Perfect. Helping Dr. Moore.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, your turn.
God. Okay. I dread these. All right. I'm going to move over to the door that Clarence is at. Is the house starting to become aggressive?
With your passive insight, yes. Your persuasion delayed it for a round.
Yeah. Is the door still consistent with where it was before?
Yeah, it hasn't altered anything.
I'm going to run over and I'm going to attempt to pick the lock.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and pick the lock. It'll be DC 13 on your Thieves' Tool check.
All right. I will. Fuck, I'm gonna use the help action that I had.
Boom, 23. You click and open the door and look inside, and you find a door on the other side that leads outside, but it's the end of a hallway to your left, and you're at the other end of the hallway. And it looks like it is about 30 feet down. And you were about 10 feet away from the door. What's that?
Was picking the lock my action?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thieves' Tools is not a free object interaction, right? It is an actual tool check.
That is very good question, actually.
Connor, do you know?
What's the question?
For a Thieves' Tool check, would that be considered a free object interaction?
Utilize action.
Utilize, okay. There you go. So yeah, it was the utilize action you said.
All right. I would go 30 feet to the next door. If the house changes its structure, me and Clarence will become separated, and then we're both fucked. So I'm instead not going to separate from Clarence. I'm going to finish lockpicking the door and say, "That's the exit. I don't know how long it's going to be there for, but bonus action." Brenda, I'm going to administer a health potion to Brenda, just so she doesn't get one tapped.
Okay.
Because what is Brenda's total hit points?
21.
Yeah, 27.
21. Okay. Yeah, screw it. I'm using this on Brenda. Roll. This is a lot, but this should restore 11 hit points to Brenda.
Nice.
Got her, it's almost whole.
All right, that is. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm not separating from Clarence.
Okay. The House of Horror does come back to wanting to smash you guys, so it is going to use. Trying to remember what you did last time. Was your what caused it to make the deck save last time?
Sanctuary.
Oh, Wisdom. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it needs to make a Wisdom save to even attempt to attack me.
Okay, we'll do a Wisdom save to see if it's going to target you. 22.
It does beat, so it has to attempt to hit me now.
Okay, so it is going to target you with 3 structure slams. Here comes the first one. There we go. That is going to be.
What the hell is this?
Oh, it was asking about Sanctuary, but it technically.
Oh no, it's asking me about absorb elements, which I don't even have prepped. No.
It was doing the same thing for me every single time.
Oh really?
Even though I don't have it prepped.
30 to hit.
Yeah.
You have shield? Cast shield.
I don't think that would help necessarily.
Yeah,
Doing 29 points of damage to you.
I am almost down.
Well, here comes another one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's still asking about Sanctuary for some reason. All right, but it's still passing. Does a 23 hit you?
Well, it needs to make a Wisdom check for, I believe, every attack, doesn't it? Or is it just for?
Yeah, it's for every attack.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it needs to make a Wisdom check for this next attack too.
Okay, so it was a 14 for the first one. Its second one, it rolled a 13. It says your DC is 13.
My DC is 16. It for some reason says 13, but the save is 16.
Okay. So this is look at your hit points, make sure you memorize it because we're gonna have to adjust it because it technically didn't hit you on this one. The first one it did because I rolled that and it was a 22.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one will not hit you though. So give yourself hit points, will probably knock you unconscious, so keep that in mind. As it would have done 30 points of damage to you.
That actually would have eclipsed my hit points and killed me outright.
It would have, so get yourself back to your hit points.
I'm almost, I think so, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Probably.
Restore my 4 hit points.
Yeah. Okay. We'll roll another wisdom save. Was just gonna, because for some reason it's saying 13. I'm gonna roll it manually. 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, this one's gonna hurt probably. Okay, roll. That's going to be. Why didn't it do it? It says 19 misses you. Does that miss you?
It does.
Okay. All right, so it did not hit you on the second one, as it would have done 19 points of damage. 19 and 19. Okay, but it is not done yet, because it has one more thing it can do. It is its Agonized Souls. It is going to. Okay, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to roll a d4, and we're going to decide who this targets, because this could kill you outright.
Yo.
So we'll do 1 for Brenda, 2 for Pox, 3 for Clarence, 4 for Dr. Morn.
Okay.
That's going to be towards Pox.
Oh, his ass is 100% getting atomized.
Probably.
Unless it rolls really bad.
Yeah, let's see what his wisdom save is. He failed it and took 50 points of damage.
All right,
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would have killed me outright. He also drops his potion on the ground.
Okay. Yes.
Because I missed part of it, and because I just looked up Sanctuary to see if it says anything about having to do one before each attack. If it fails the Wisdom saving throw, it has to choose a new target for that attack. Was a new target chosen for the attack that was lost?
Oh no, so that was not because it failed that one. That would have been, you know what? We'll roll for another person because I think 23 would hit anybody. It's gonna be a
You want to tell them about the
D3?
homework that's due today too?
Yes, I do.
This is gonna be towards Clarence. So Clarence, it would have been a 23 to hit you, and it would have done 30 points of damage.
Cool.
So go ahead and take your 30 points of damage, good sir. You should be at 19 now. Thanks, Raven.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, he's fine. We're not.
You're right. He's coming though. Don't worry. All right. And then as a bonus action, it is going to do its alter structure. And Dr. Morn, as you're getting pummeled to death by this structure, you're going to see the door that goes out is going to go halfway into the ground, leaving the top half exposed. Enough for you to squeeze out, but not enough to just run out. And that's going to end its turn.
Oh, so it basically like collapses down a bit.
Yeah, it sunk the. Yeah, basically, this alter structure says this house can reshape itself to change the location of walls, doors, floors, and other features of its construction.
Okay.
So it basically melded the door halfway into the ground, into the foundation, to where only the top half is exposed. Presumably, if you're able to break a hole in this door, you could go out, but it's probably not going to open on its own because half of it's in the foundation.
Is there like an actual visible gap to the outside?
Yeah, there's like a window on the top of the door you can see outside, but you can see that only the top half of the door is showing. Presumably it could. You have to try and see if it potentially opens for you, but as far as you know, it went halfway into the ground. Okay, that's the House of Horror's turn. Omen, you said it was going to fly towards Malcolm.
Yeah, so beeline to the... Yeah.
Okay. Moves to Malcolm. Is he going to do anything when he gets to him?
Land on shoulder, wait for instruction, help. Yeah, give the help action.
Okay. He will help you, Malcolm. It was Omen's turn. The Clarence who just took 30 points of damage. It is your turn, sir.
Okay. So, first things, I will move the conjured termites to the door to the exterior.
Yeah, okay.
They can go up to 30 feet in a turn.
Yeah.
And have the house make another dex save.
Perfect. Make another dex save from the house. I'm rooting for you to do more than 30 points on this round. 11.
Okay. Hell yes. Okay. 3d10, 17.
All right, we're on a good start. You only need 13 more.
A starry wisp and cinch it up.
Doesn't do. Does 2d6.
Yeah, that
I
was.
thought it did. Oh, I thought it was like firebolt did d10s. Fuck.
But anyways,
That's really many offensive items.
I'll be there in a second. You just heal.
But you know, here's the thing too. With Star Wish as hits an AC, right? It doesn't take a whiz save or anything.
Correct.
Okay, if you crit it, you could eclipse 13 potentially. But
True.
if you have any other potential options to do more than 30, it could work.
I'd keep yourself up at this rate, because Revan isn't going to get to the house in this rotation to do damage to it. He's only going to get to the house. So you need...
I'm going... The next time I get to move, I'm going to get to the house and start pummeling.
But the thing is, you don't know where we are in the house. You would need to start, like, you would need to, like, juggernaut start smashing through walls, essentially, to find us.
Yeah. Because it does alter its structure all the time.
So we need to survive long enough that Revan can, like, Incredible Hulk his way through the house.
You grabbing me, Smash.
Yeah.
Up to you, though.
Yeah.
I hate talking sentient house.
Okay.
keep in mind, you have an inspiration if you ever need it.
No.
I don't think you should waste your action. It's the chance. Yeah, the chance is too low.
Well, technically, he did a free action. You still have an action and a bonus action, which your bonus action is your soothe.
Correct.
Yeah. So you could soothe yourself and still have an action economy to do something.
I will approach Dr. Morn and is he grappled?
No. Oh wait, is he?
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta check the the structure slam. Yeah, if the target is larger or smaller, it has the grapple condition. DC 16 to escape.
So it only hit me one time, right?
It hit you twice.
It hit me the one time, which did almost all my health, and the other one's Sanctuary protected me.
Right, it hit you 3 times. One of them protected you, so you took damage twice. No, yeah, you did. Because you took 19, and then you took on the first one. You took 29. I believe. Yeah, because I'm looking at the stuff up here real quick. No, the 19 missed you. You only got hit once. I'm sorry, because it rolled a 19 to hit and missed. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I was just like, there's so much stuff like in the chat here. I was scrolling up to see what had happened.
Yeah, you just took 29 points of damage, so you're
just a casual 29 slap.
At least it wasn't a 50 from the souls.
Oh yeah, I would be goddamn red mist.
It's true. Okay, but yes, he is grappled at the moment because he got hit once.
Okay. I will tap him on the shoulder and give him Cure Wounds at level 2.
Okay.
Like,
see if we target you.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Almost negated all the damage you took.
Yeah, actually. Well, I don't want to absorb elements this.
Yeah. I resist your cure.
Yeah, don't heal me.
Right. Okay.
As a bonus action, I will heal myself with my effigy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 1d6 for me.
That is a 6, my good sir.
Okay. Alright, so we're up to 25.
Hey, yeah.
And then I will use my movement speed to book it to the door where my termites are.
Yeah, and you will reach the door, because it's only 30 feet away from where you are. Perfect. So you end your turn at the door. Action, bonus action, you're good. Sir Malcolm, there is, you see, as you look outside, there is a hearse carrying one by Rusty. There's also another Rusty by the tree.
Yeah.
Which Rusty is it?
Wonderful. Okay. Turn to this bird. And I say, whichever one is Ginger, I need you to tell her to take the effigy from the little girl. I'm gonna get her out of here. And if she can, make herself look like the little girl instead of Rusty. I'm gonna try to do something on my end to make this a little bit easier. I'm going to, while I'm inside, cast Thaumaturgy to make the flames brighter, so that anybody watching from the buildings has trouble seeing exactly what's going on.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a deep breath and run outside.
Okay. Sounds good. You run outside. Go ahead and put yourself where you're gonna be as you thaumaturge the flames. Make it bright.
Once
And that's my turn.
once we're
Perfect.
I was on you. I can't move. Can you move Ullman onto as he was on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Oh, I also would have said, once you deliver that message, get the fuck out of there.
Okay. Sounds
Because you're
good.
going to be a target.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So once he gets right there, in Malcolm's voice, because he's sitting on Malcolm, going to tell Ginger that exact message. Except with a slight bird tone to Malcolm's voice. Malcolm, if you would like to be you but a bird and relay that, go ahead. Or what does Malcolm bird toned sound like?
Well, I very specifically wanted it to fly up to her to tell her so that everybody watching didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I could have thaumaturgied and shouted, but I didn't want the people watching to hear what was going on.
it will then wait for its turn so it can
For sure.
move and run or move and fly.
Okay. Sounds good. Perfect. Okay. So that will be Malcolm's turn. Ginger, it did roll past you and attempt to grapple you. Yeah, what do? You look like Rusty at the moment.
You know what? As Rusty, Ginger's gonna just keep breathing and just keep shouting and hope that the hearse thinks that she's the one to be sacrificed.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else besides shouting and yelling?
Ginger.
Summon an animal.
Maybe even to just further try to get its attention, she's gonna Eldritch Blast it. She hasn't heard this thing from Malcolm yet, so she doesn't know to
Yeah.
For sure.
not be Rusty.
Okay.
And this guy's so she'll Eldritch Blast it.
For sure. Make sure to target the hearse so that way it does let you do that. Boom. And you are high enough level.
Nope. That's a natural one.
That's a natural one. That has 2 beams though, right?
A luck point. I'll burn a luck point too.
Okay.
You got lucky as well.
She does. 21 will hit.
Me and Dice don't get along very well.
21 will hit though, for sure. Let's see what the damage is.
And then the next one will hit as well, I think.
Yeah, it
25.
looked like it. Yeah, 25 for sure. Where's the first one at? I didn't see it.
First one for damage, that's a 9. I don't know why it's not doing my agonizing blast, but that would be a +5, so that's 14 for the first one.
Okay, 14. And then her second one?
6.
Okay, 6. So a total of... That's 21. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I just want to make sure it has no resistance to this. That puts it at this right here. Boom. 21 points of force damage as you hit this hearse. Anything else? Any bonus actions?
That was my action. Bonus action, I guess Malcolm is... I can see Malcolm, right?
Yeah.
Bardic Inspiration to Malcolm.
Okay. You have a Bardic Inspiration, Sir Malcolm. So the ones who have it is Revan and Malcolm at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And don't forget that if you're going to attack, you can use it to do extra damage.
Correct. Okay, that is your turn then. What is...
Thanks, homie.
What is Carry On doing?
He's gonna just keep giving Malcolm the health action. He's on Malcolm. He can't really do much else.
Malcolm the Birdman got got a magpie and a
Got a
dead...
bunch of birds.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that is Carrion's turn, given the health
We still
action.
can't see the other group. We can't see the house or anything, right?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
figured.
Revan, it is your turn, sir. You have 120 feet to go to get to the house.
120 feet.
Yep.
I land just to jump kind of like a Hulk jump from the last turn.
Yep. Land in front of the house. And you can see when you approach the house, you see the front door seems to be halfway into the ground.
Okay. Well, front door is where I'm gonna go and try and smash. Just to be clear, I am using my bonus action, which gives me the dash action as well, and the extra movement, which would be a total of 120.
I believe you went 180 last time.
Yes.
So did you have to...
that's what I went and used my action to do it as well.
Oh, I got you.
My action this time.
Okay.
So 120. Does that get me there? That
Oh,
gets
yeah.
me there, right?
Yeah, it gets you right to the front door.
I go to strike. My fists go and actually, I'm gonna strike with my foot. I'm gonna come in with a falcon kick.
Okay. Make sure to target the house.
On fire as it goes, and I am activating the curse at the same time. So because I used my bonus action, I got 3 attacks this turn. And I gotta target the house before I do that.
Yep.
Okay. These are fire punches.
Sadly, I don't think this, from my Arcana check, I don't think it has any weaknesses, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does not. No vulnerabilities. 11 will miss.
Fuck.
Yeah, that. How do I miss a door?
It's dodging.
The door just like whoop for a second.
Dude.
That will hit.
That would be almost a crit.
I thought that was a crit.
Almost. Wait, yeah, no, almost. 10 points of damage.
10 points of fire damage.
Yeah, does what you expect to the house. Nothing extra, just it's not resistant, not immune. All right, 10 so far. You need another 20. That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. I might be able to.
Yeah, as long as you get above 20 here. Oh, so close.
You're fucking joking.
No. I have the Grandma Spirit.
Oh, yeah. The Bardic Inspiration.
Using that, the Bardic Inspiration with the crit, give me 2d6 of angry grandma damage, which is another 10.
Actually, a lot of damage.
Perfect. 39 points of damage. Let me take the other 10 off of it. Cool. Clarence, as you're standing on the other side, you hear boom, then you hear boom as the door bursts inside, as a 5-foot square of the door opens, and you see one bird foot through the other side. Anything else, Revan?
No, just gonna be standing there like a badass.
Aren't you actually
I'm going to tell them real quickly. Ginger's in trouble. Stop messing around.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. As the Phantom Hearse's turn comes, first it's going to take a bonus action to try to entomb Mr. Rusty here. So we'll get a strength saving throw from him. 7, unfortunately, does not work as he becomes entombed by the hearse. So you see him get shoved back into the hearse. Ginger and Malcolm, you can see as he gets shoved into the back, you see the door of a coffin close over top of Rusty as he's thrown in the back. On a failure, it has the grapple condition ends. The entombed creature has the blinded condition, has total cover against attacks and other effects outside the hearse. And at the start of the hearse's turn, so not in this turn, it will take the associated damage. So it's not going to take the damage now, but he is blinded and in total cover. So let me change his things. Now, remind me real quick, which of you guys breathed on your last turn? I believe it was Malcolm and Ginger. You did, but you're far away.
No, I'm holding my breath.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. So this is only going to apply to Ginger then. Ginger, you spoke, so it does have the ability to do this. I apologize in advance because this is going to suck. You're going to see the hearse as it looks towards you. It is going to raise a bell, or is going to reach for a string of a bell that hangs above the hearse, and you're going to see it pull the string, and it lets out this ungodly loud bell as it targets you with a tolling bell. It's going to require a wisdom save from you. So, whoa, hold on. I don't want all of you, because not all of you.
Wisdom saves Ginger's preferred save.
Yeah, hold on. Before I do this.
It's only ever gone well for me.
It says each creature of the hearse's choice that I can see in a 30-foot emanation originating from the hearse. Okay, that's going to be a fail. So I got to make sure to clear this and make sure it's only targeting you. Okay. It's probably going to re-roll a wisdom save here, but we'll know that it was this. You are going to take, on this failure, 43 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
That's massive damage right there.
It's 8d10.
Yeah, it is.
So it could be a lot worse. So on a failure, you take the psychic damage, and the creature's speed is halved until the start of the hearse's next turn.
Holy fuck.
I think speed's my issue right now.
So what was your hit points before?
I had 27 hit points, so it doesn't kill me outright.
All right, but it does.
It would have had to do 67
hit
points in order to
but it had the potential to. It had the potential
to.
Yes, but you are knocked unconscious.
Wonderful.
As it does this to you. I gotta check one more thing. That was a one use, so that's the only time it can do that.
That's good. That's good.
Hates me.
That's good, right?
Listen, always trying to take one for the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
You're not a tank. Stop trying to be one.
Okay, and it doesn't say on its multi-attack.
She was the only one in view. It would have done it against everyone, wouldn't it have? It was like a big AoE? Or
Yeah.
is it only a one?
To as many as the creatures as it wanted to.
Oh, that could have like TPK'd in reality. So she just took that shit on the chin and just ate a fucking huge hit.
That's what Ginger's here for.
Yes, so it only apply, and it doesn't apply Omen's on your shoulder, right? So it is, yes, Omen was subjected to this too. So Omen needs to roll a wisdom save. I'll go ahead and do that. Omen got a 16.
Oh yeah, Omen wasn't instructed not to breathe going outside, so
it's true. So it did pass, so it's going to take half of 43, which makes it 21. 22. Putting Omen's alive.
21.
Okay, we'll give it one more hit point. He's at 7 hit points now. Yeah, tanky bird. This would have killed him outright if he didn't fail this, but
yeah,
he's okay. He's got 7 hit points, still alive. And that, based on what I see from the multi-attack, that's all it can do, because it doesn't say I can replace anything with Tolling Bell.
Don't say all it can do.
All it can do is put Ginger into a whole body cast.
Put Ginger into a fucking coffin.
All I can think of is just Ginger is in the Family Guy death pose, just instantly falls, just like crumpled.
100% like bend backwards, just.
Ooh, that doesn't look good.
And then
like a glitched out video game character.
the hearse is going to then use its movement to move. Oh, sorry, it's trying to move Ginger too. I apologize. I'm trying to move you. It is going to move up this way, and you're going to see it kind of meld through the wall as it comes, or through the statue, I should say.
That's great.
Oh, Rusty, you're not supposed to be moving with that. And then the hearse is going to turn back in the direction of Ginger laying on the ground, who is breathing but unconscious. That was going to be the end of the hearse's turn. And before we go to Brenda, we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break to take all your bio stuff and everything you need to do for them. So let's do that. And then we will be back to continue this situation after our 15-minute break. So we'll see you then.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke veiled flickering light. life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. I should have stopped there, but then
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free. two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotten rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshy dreams. No more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've begun. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as
All right, everybody, welcome back from our a little break. We are starting the top of the round with Brenda. Is Brenda going to continue helping Dr. Moore?
Oh, you know she is.
Perfect. All right, that is Brenda's turn then. Dr. Moore, it is your turn. There is one by Clarence and one by a Revan foot on the other side of this 5-foot broken doorway. What do you do?
So I'm grappled.
You are. You can escape.
I'm gonna Misty Step out of the grapple 30 feet right next to Clarence.
Okay.
Can't you just go straight out the door then? I have the 5 foot for you.
Yeah, here's the thing. Clarence goes after the house. If I'm long gone, it's probably going to do some kind of warping and suck Clarence further into the house or change the hallway or something. So I'm gonna Misty Step in between Revan and Clarence, and I'm gonna grab Clarence by his shirt, and I'm gonna grapple him, and I'm going to assume he's not going to attempt to resist.
I would assume not.
I'm not going to resist now.
Yo, like hugs.
And I'm
Okay.
going to, with the rest of my actual walking movement, pull me and Clarence 15 feet away from the house.
Okay. Let me put you right here with Clarence, and you go 15 feet away from the house.
I'm basically I appear next to him and then just like grab him by his collar and just drag him away from the house.
Okay. Sounds good. Cool.
Also, I had Brenda with me in my pocket at that point, just so I'm not abandoning his familiar either.
Right. Okay. Cool. So you all managed to pull yourselves out of the house. I am going to make sure that right. For oh, wait a minute. It If a creature deals 30 or more damage in a single turn, a 5-foot section of the house structure, and the house must succeed on a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or the 5-foot opening appears. I forgot to do the Constitution saving throw. So hold on one
okay.
moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm just gonna see what it would have got. I'm not gonna retcon this and say you're still in the house, but we'll see what it would have got. It would have not. It wouldn't have happened. But because I already allowed you out, I will allow you to be out, and then go from there. Because it already happened and I forgot to do it. So you're
Thank you,
good.
gracious DM.
You're very welcome. Is there anything else you're gonna do, Dr. Morin?
Out of movement, out of bonus actions, out of actions. I'm done.
Okay, perfect. All right, the house now with Revan standing straight in front of it. It is going to attempt to structure slam you, because I believe it can do any one of it. It doesn't matter if you're in the house or out of the house. Okay, so yeah, it's going to structure slam you 3 times, and then try to agonize souls you, and you are not what's it called? You are not sanctuaried, so you are no wisdom saves. So first one coming your way.
First, it hits. I'm going to try and
Deflect attack.
yeah, which it didn't give me the pop-up for.
Yeah, because it didn't hit you.
Oh,
Which would have done, it was an 18 that it tried to hit. It does not hit you with an 18. It would have done 27 if
I
it did.
got a 19 armor class.
Perfect.
So yeah, not taking 27.
Yeah. So second attack. It misses you again. Dang, it's rolling bad against you. All right. Last one. It misses you again. Holy crap.
Oh God, the damage on those is insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. And it missed you on every single one. That's crazy. You're a very lucky little harpy. And then it's going to use its Agonized Souls because you are within 10 feet of the house. It's going to require wisdom save, so it's probably going to prompt you for it. You rolled a 19. So that would be, I gotta check the DC. Yeah, it's a 16, so you're gonna take half of 31. So make that 15 points of damage. Not bad, all things considered. I believe it already applied the 15, correct? Yes, it did. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the end of the house's turn. Oh man, what happened to the music? Oh, it just transitioned back to the beginning. I'm assuming it obeys its command to tell the unconscious Ginger, hey.
Yeah, it's just gonna go and land on Ginger and wait for her to. I'm gonna put him just adjacent so she can move or whatnot, and wait for when she wakes up to tell her the message.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, when she wakes up, I'll let her know. That is Omen's turn. Clarence, you're 15 feet away from the house. You're outside. You breathe the Wickamore air once again. What do you do?
How far away is Ginger?
Oh, Ginger is
300 fucking plus feet away.
yeah. At
Okay,
this
I
at this
thought
time, you're
this map
probably
was not to scale.
no. I did some quick math based on the Wickamore map and where you were from the tree. So it's 300 feet away from the Green Queen Inn. Ginger's 30 feet away from it at the tree. You went 15 feet, so that would mean you are 255 feet away from Ginger.
Okay.
And at this moment, you don't know anything. Probably the last thing you heard from the tooth was like a poof, the sound of a bell.
Well, the
Before
tooth
nothing.
goes dead. When I'm incapacitated, the tooth stops working.
Okay,
So
yeah.
the tooth
I
goes
also-
completely dead.
I
Yeah,
also told them that Ginger's in trouble.
Yeah.
We ain't the Flash though, like you.
Yeah, but I can carry him.
Well, I will
Get over
start by
here and
having
climb on.
termites attack the house again.
Okay, for sure.
Another Dex 16 save.
Yep. Coming your way, good sir. Dex save. Got a 14 this time.
Okay. Let's see, 3d10.
All right.
15 damage.
For sure. Okay, put some here. Bink. Oh wait. Plus the D4, so it's actually 19.
Was that damage or just
The boldness potion does not apply to damage, only to the attacks and saving. That's
you're
like
right.
2 hits and plus.
You're right. You could have just said nothing. That would have been fine. It would have been fine. But you know what? Thanks for reminding me.
I'd like to be fair.
That's fair. I appreciate you.
The house deserves a chance, you know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
bonus action? I will use my effigy to give 1d6 healing to Revan.
Okay. That's 3 back to you, sir. What you do?
We have confirmed the house can move.
Yes,
right?
but slowly.
How hurt does the house look?
It is about a couple hit points away from being bloodied.
Oh. No, it's actually okay. I don't know if we should actually Brum then.
You know what? Change of plans.
Yep.
We're gonna cast Starry Hoyle.
Yeah, for sure. All right, change of plans. We're killing the house. That's misses, sir.
+4.
Oh wait. Oh no, that does hit. You're right. Roll me damage. 6. Okay.
So now that it's bloody, am I able to retroactively use culling?
It is not bloodied yet. It is. It is almost there. If above table, it is. I gotta do quick math here. Plus, it is literally 5 hit points away from being bloodied.
Fuck.
Damn it. Okay. I will shimmy a little bit further away and
Technically, I'm still grappling you, so I'm fucking still holding
Okay.
on to you.
Never mind. I go nowhere. That ends my turn.
Okay, perfect. We switch back over to Malcolm, who now sees there is an unconscious Ginger on the ground.
Yep.
What do you do, sir?
All right. Gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leap over the outer flames
Cool.
and stand in the inner flames.
Okay, you're gonna stand. You're gonna stand right by the burning, or on the tree, or right like next to the tree where it could burn you.
Right where I'm at here.
Okay. It wouldn't burn you there. You'd be okay.
Okay.
It would be hot,
Uh,
but you'd be okay.
Excellent. I'm going to take the wicker thing off of Rose, plant it on I do apologize. Like in my head, I'm like, I do apologize, Ginger. I shove it down the front of her shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to grab the girl and try to dash out of here.
Okay. Perfect. So first of all, you said you were jumping over the fire, so give me a DC 5 acrobatics real quick, just to make sure you don't get hit by any flame.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure you'll be fine, but we'll see, just in case. Perfect. And then you're dashing away with her. You've moved how many feet so far?
25.
25. Okay. So you
I
did
can move an additional 20, because...
Yes. And technically you did a free object interaction.
Yeah.
Yes, so you can dash if you would like.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash and drag Rose away.
Mm-hmm. And you're taking her to where?
To right here for now, just like over here.
Yeah.
But it's not letting me.
Oh, probably because she's in the way. Let me go ahead and move her up so you can move. I'll move her with you.
All right, so that's 5 feet, and then I've got 15 more. Right to there. And I'm gonna have Rose with me, and then on my next turn, I'm going to like fully pick her up and like just keep like jump over the fire again and try to get to the others to let them know what's going on.
Okay, sounds good.
Are you just gonna let full death protect her from
I think he has
actual death?
I think he has another plan.
This is. I mean, this seems like it was her plan was to get taken instead. I'm just making. That's why I put the token on her so that if she gets taken, we can get her back.
For sure. Okay. That is your turn. Malcolm, Ginger, either private or GM roll for the chat here, and then roll me a death saving roll, please. Okay, cool. Got that one. That is your turn as you lay unconscious with Omen sitting upon you, waiting for you to wake up. Carrion.
Doesn't Carrion get dismissed?
I don't believe the.
Not until you die.
Right.
Not until you die. I thought it was
Right.
incapacitated.
No.
No. Well, Carrion's still on Malcolm.
Okay. Still helping Malcolm. Perfect. That is the end of Carrion's turn. Revan, you are standing in front of this house that has tried to hit you multiple times and has used his tormented souls to psychically hit you. What do you do now?
Fuck this house up.
Okay. Yeah, I am raging right now anyway. I don't think I have a choice.
It's true. You are you are in the blind rage.
ripping pieces of wall.
19 will hit.
No.
9 points of damage.
Damage.
15 will miss.
Oh, okay. Wait, I know what the thing's AC is.
Yeah,
This is
17.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get another one. 24 will hit.
Good shit.
For another 7. Doing a total of 16.
Okay, and I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay, perfect. Oh, natural 20. Oh, we forgot to do Lingering Injury last time. That's okay. We'll do it. 20 points of damage.
This is a lingering injury.
It's for sure bloodied at this point, 100%. Okay. So that was a total of 36 points of damage.
Damn,
This was for the lingering injury.
Yeah. Okay.
Revan just showed us dogging on the house.
And this is fire, right?
Yep, both of these are fire.
Okay.
And then I will, while you're figuring that out, I will do the last attack.
For sure. 24 to hit. We'll definitely hit. Another 12 points of damage. We love to see it. Okay. So for the first lingering injury, it's going to suffer from some 4th degree burns. It has disadvantage on ability checks and strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against an effect that causes fire damage, you also gain the stun condition until the end of your next turn. That's a saving throw, and this is just attack roll, so that doesn't apply in this case. A magic such as regenerate cures the damage is a construct, so that won't really apply. If it already has 4th degree burns, you must succeed at a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or it dies. Okay, and then an 11.
So Revan just set the fucking house on fire, essentially.
Essentially, yes. It's got some burns all over its wood. If this
fucking rocks.
if this happens again on a crit, like if he rolled 2 2s and he got 4th degree burns again, it'd have to roll a con save or it would die. And then any saving throws involving fire, it will get into stun condition if it fails it. Okay. 11, it'll get a horrible disfigurement. You have a burn scars to the extent that it can't be easily concealed, which it has 4th degree burns, so naturally already is in that point. It has disadvantage on charisma, persuasion checks, and advantage on intimidation checks. Magic healing of 6 level or higher can heal and regenerate, removing the burn. So it is just mega burned at this point. It has the capability of being stunned if you hit it with a saving throw type of fire damage. Okay, you've punched it a bunch of times. You've horribly disfigured it, doing a grand total of 48 damage. Pretty good. Anything else?
And I open a temporary hole. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, that's about it.
You
Sounds
run
good.
in.
Sounds
No,
good.
I do not run it.
You run into the house and fight it from the inside.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. The hearse now. It is going to. And I believe if you're incapacitated, you fail dex saving throws, correct? Automatically?
Automatically, and I think they're also crits.
Crits, yes.
Well, it's
Dex
actually
save-
crits against you as well.
attacks are, but saving throw stuff is not.
Right.
Saving there's not, but you automatically fail.
So this hearse is going to run straight towards your unconscious breathing body. It is going to trample you, which would require a dex save, which is automatically going to fail, which will do damage, which I don't believe is a crit if it is a saving throw damage, right? It's only attack roll damage?
Correct.
Okay.
Only
So-
attack rolls.
Okay. So we're going to roll
Jelly
3,
fails.
3d6 of cold damage here. For this, since you are going to become grappled and restrained, but you'll also take 10 points of cold damage, which will not kill you. It'll damage you, but it will cause a failure. So go ahead and mark a failure on your death saving throws, as it does
Alright,
grapple
so
you.
So she didn't fumble her death save.
She didn't roll a nat 1 in the original, no.
No.
Teacher.
Or he could be doing the long con. Who knows?
Yes.
Maybe she did.
Teacher, just to remind something, and I am so sorry, Ginger. Feel free to slap me later. Ginger needed a what was it? Psychic damage, a lingering injury.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Doctor.
Yeah, because you did fall unconscious, drop to 0 hit points.
You still have corn.
Yeah, so roll me a d20 for psychic, please. Thank you for reminding me, Revan.
Sorry.
That's twice now against her.
No, those are the rules of the game. That was on Carrion's, because I think it's Carrion's turn, but that was a 19.
You know, high is good.
Yeah, high is pretty good, but I am going to need you to roll me a d100.
Oh
Beautiful.
no. It's madness, isn't it?
Sure is. Short-term madness,
95. Oh!
95. All
The
right.
highest I'm ever gonna get.
You are blind for this many hours.
Right? All right, let's see. Madness.
You lose the function of your legs for this many days.
Hey, I'd rather any of that than be paralyzed again.
Short-term madness.
Yeah, that was
At least I can still cast spells.
Especially
You
during a boss battle that
lose the
nothing
ability
but
to speak.
damage.
Oh.
For how long?
You lose the ability to speak from your short. Oh no, that's long term. Sorry, 95. Oh, you fall unconscious. Sorry, I was reading the wrong chart. You fall more unconscious than you are currently. So you're good.
Rem's-
Never mind.
Ginger's
Then you're going to
resting.
need to be sleeping beautied. Malcolm, you're the closest thing we have.
Yeah, roll me a d10,
Someone
please.
kiss Ginger on the mouth.
Yeah.
I like to imagine the face loses the ability to speak.
Yeah.
She knows sign language, so there's that.
I know. I have sign language. It's the
Uh,
language of my people.
So roll me a
You were gone for
d10 to
this,
see how
Ginger,
long
but
this goes for.
Malcolm-
Go ahead.
You were gone for this, Ginger, but Malcolm did put his hand down the front of your shirt.
Oh, I heard.
Oh, okay.
She wouldn't care. Ginger
I mean,
from
you're
here
a
down is wrapped in
wonderful-
bandages, so there's not anything she'd super care about you seeing underneath her robe.
He would have double take. He would have done a double take at that. Like what?
Let's get a
Okay.
roll a d10. I'll do that for you. So for 3 minutes after your awakening, you will be unconscious for 3 minutes. But
Great. So this was super fun, guys. I'm out of combat, so this was.
Sorry.
I'll hang out. No, don't worry about it. I'll listen.
you are grappled.
And
And now-
you ran away.
And now, as a bonus action, the hearse is going to use its entomb. It is a strength saving throw, which you will automatically fail because you are unconscious. So you will be now entombed.
Hearse rips you apart.
Inside of the hearse here, you are blinded under total
I can't
cover.
believe you're doing this on International Women's Day.
I'm so sorry. I'm not doing it on purpose.
Right now?
Yeah, quick, pull out all the stops so the DM doesn't throw you in the back of this hearse and ride your character out of the campaign.
Look at what you're doing to this international woman.
Yeah.
I have one more thing.
Two of the words.
It's her day.
I do have one more thing because this applies to Rusty only in this moment because you'll be thrown into a coffin next to Rusty.
Wonderful.
And Rusty is going to take some damage here from the entomb. It just says at the start of the creature's turn, it'll take this damage and this. So he is going to take 25 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my God.
And he is going to suffer a level of exhaustion. So yeah, poor guy. 25 points of necrotic damage and 1 level of exhaustion. So you know what's to come for you on your subsequent turns. Keep in mind, you are under total cover, but you do have a Wicker token on you. So keep that in mind. That is the... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it trampled you, so that was one of its attacks. So it does have technically one more. It does.
I'm yelling over here.
It currently has 2 people, and it can't detect anyone
Bird
else.
is still there.
The what?
The bird.
Omen.
Oh yeah, Omen.
Oh.
Omen is
Oh,
still
yeah.
here, unfortunately.
Yeah, Omen's here. Hello, Omen. You're about to get hit with a hurl of some ghostly coachmen here. I apologize in advance because I'm probably going to kill you.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Damage, please. Here we go. That's going to be... yeah, it's going to be, I think, 10 points of damage. Why didn't it roll?
Between the first thing that hit it and
Oh,
that.
sorry.
and then,
17 points.
Oh yeah. Omen poofs out of existence.
Oof. Omen is gone. Okay.
I just got you back
All right.
today.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, actually, today.
I'm sorry. And then I think Dr. Morn even said,
I said, don't lose it this time.
yeah, and then subsequently loses
I
it.
think in this scenario,
You know what?
It's
You know,
okay.
it was-
this is
it was-
this is the
It was my fault for summoning a female.
At this
On
point,
International Women's Day.
at this point, the coachman doesn't detect any more breathing. Even for you guys, yeah, it heard you, but it can't detect it at the moment. It doesn't know. It hears sound, but it doesn't technically notice you. So it is going to. Oh, I meant to turn it the other way. Go ahead and do that. It is going to turn as it has acquired the 2 souls it was expecting and begin to leave and head off in... Oops, that's too far. Yeah, it ends its turn there. Sorry. Boom. Boom, you're there. Now, I'm gonna move on to the next person because that's the end of the turn. It's Brenda's turn. Now, Malcolm, I want to remind you, since you did glean some information about this thing, you do know that if you do damage to the hearse, 20 or more damage on a single turn, it will drop whatever's in its coffins in the back. Keep that in mind. Brenda.
Brenda is going to give Revan the help action.
Perfect.
Thank you. It's
Revan is helped. End turn, Dr. Morn.
Okay, I'm gonna stop white knuckling Clarence's shirt and let go of him after that ordeal.
Mhm.
And kind of just like pat him on the shoulder. I can't see the hearse, right?
No. It's still by the tree technically at this point, so it hasn't walked by it yet.
And I am not a fast man, and currently Revan is like Wolverine ripping the house apart. So, getting to Ginger and the hearse and Rusty and Malcolm is just not feasible in any amount of time. So I'm going to back up, and I'm going to assist Revan in destroying this house or attempt.
Okay. Fire spells that require a save.
None that require a save, unfortunately. Oh, I know. I'll use Ray of Sickness on it. No, I'm just going to attempt to shoot it
Okay. Sounds good to me.
and hope for the best.
Well, for the best, let's get above a
Hope for the
17.
best.
25 will do it.
25 to hit.
That was almost a crit.
Sneak attack, yes.
Yeah. Do it.
So damage 18.
Yeah. 18 points of piercing plus sneak attack damage. Yeah, the house, I mean, the hit point pools are up there still, but it is considered near death at its current hit points.
I will apply slow to it, which reduces its speed by 10, meaning it has no movement.
Yep. 0 movement now. Perfect. That is your turn then, or anything else you want to do?
Bonus action. Clarence, can you heal yourself? Actually, you're still within. Is Clarence still in attacking range of the house, or is it? It's literally all of its ire is on Revan right now.
I mean, you technically are all within its range still. It can still do ranged attacks against you, but
It can do 30-foot ranged attacks.
I'm gonna double check, but yeah, it's object fling. It is any creature within 20 feet, normally 60 feet with disadvantage.
All right, I'm gonna move 30 feet and crouch behind some cover.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know the house is not actually here, but I'm gonna look for a tree or a wall or something
Yeah.
to hide behind to put some half cover or 3/4 cover between me. And I'm going to cast. You know what? I'm going to hold on to my last spell slot in case I see the hearse like trying to escape town this way.
Yeah, for sure. Sounds good to me. So that is your turn then, right?
Yes.
Okay, we go to the house. The house is going to make a decision on what it's going to do. Roll a d3. Revan is currently the closest, but we'll see how it's going to divvy it up for the first attack. 1's Revan, 2 is Brenda, 3 is Clarence. It's going to be Clarence. I apologize, Clarence. It's about to object fling you. Here comes an object fling. Hiya! Normal. 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, which will do 9 points of damage, and it knocks you prone.
Okay.
Ooh, there's not even a save on the prone. Fuck.
Nope, it just if it hits, it knocks you prone. Okay, second attack.
Is this ranged on him still?
Yes, because he was within 15 feet.
Wouldn't it have disadvantage because he's prone now
It would have advantage technically.
on a ranged attack?
Not a range.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what I was saying there, but yes, it would have disadvantage on the range. 2 is going to go towards Brenda. Brenda is on Revan's shoulder here, so or next to Revan, I should say. So it's going to hit it with a structure slam on Brenda.
Oh no.
20 to hit.
Yep.
No.
Let's see what the damage is. Come on, give me the option.
He'll be okay.
22 points of damage, which kills Brenda.
Yeah.
All right, Brenda's toast, and then we're gonna do Unomas for the last attack between you and Revan. Revan is 1, you are 2. It's Revan. All right, Mr. Revan, it's gonna target you with a structure slam. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hit. I'm going to use my reaction to.
Might want to. It's 34 points of damage.
Yeah. Move the encounter tracker out of the way. Where the heck is it? Why isn't it?
It should be under your features for deflect. Oh wait, is it asking OBS to do something?
It moved where it was.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That is all.
10, so you're going to take 24 points of damage.
I'm still up at 2.
Small wins. Small wins, right?
Yeah.
All right, but it's got one more. It's got its agonizing souls.
No.
That's not good.
That's like the nuke attack.
It sure is, and it's going to be between Clarence or Revan here. So hopefully one of you has some good whiz, which I know Clarence does. So all right, let's do.
And Clarence has a +4 to whatever his whiz save is as well.
This is true.
That's 5.
We both have a
2.
good
It's
wisdom.
Clarence. All right, so it is going to try to hit you with this. Wait, what's the range? Oh, it cannot target you because you're not within 10 feet of it. It's going to be towards Revan. I am sorry, Revan.
That's all right.
So it has to be within 10 feet of a home, which you're the only one who is. So, Clarence, you're okay for now. All right, wisdom save. It'll be 33 unless.
I'm going to use. Wait, is it wisdom for half or?
Yes.
Then there's no point.
Unless it's going to kill you
I was gonna
outright.
use a luck point to re-roll my save, but
Okay, so.
there's no point if I'm at 2.
All right, so Revan, you fall unconscious as the house hits you with this agonizing souls, dropping you at basically the stairs here on the house, and it can't move, so it's not going to move anywhere. Yeah, you're going to see the outside of the house change its structure where there's no windows and no doors. It's just a flat wall that makes these eyes and this mouth as like the wood starts to go. Splinter up like it's a sideways mouth getting ready to eat you up as ends the house's turn. Clarence, it's your turn. You're not prone, but you are alive.
Termites will attack
Termites.
from within.
Yes. Dex save coming your way. Nat 1.
Good shit.
So that's 3d10.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So let me adjust this. It's gonna put it here. Okay, then
And
continue.
then I will use culling for an extra 1d12.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah. Take another 3 off of that bad boy.
Okay. Yeah. Am I hitting myself?
Yeah, you were. I'll give you 3 back.
Stop hitting yourself.
No, the 22 didn't hit me.
Yeah, no, because that was a manual roll, but you're good. Just make sure to talk at the house. But yeah, you're good on. I'll give you your 3 back.
Okay. So that is target the house. Okay, I will use Starry Hoyelsp.
Mm-hmm. As long as you get above 5, you're going to put a hole in this thing. Aha, 21 will hit. I'll potentially put a hole. Ooh, just a bit outside as you do. Total of 29 points of damage to the house.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, my effigy will give Revan 1d6 healing.
Okay. Yeah. You are within. Well, it does. The walls don't block the effects, right?
Correct. No, it's just 30 feet.
Okay. Perfect. You'll have moved your effigy. You get 2 back, Revan. You are back to 2 hit points as you were originally, and all things are correct in the world again.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I needed a lingering.
You do. You took. So this was from the agonizing souls that did it. That's
a
going
10.
to be necrotic. A 10. All right. From necrotic damage. Where are you, Mr. Necrotic? That's thunder. Necrotic. There we are. 10. You are going to suffer from some necrotic stench. You smell like rotting flesh, and you have disadvantage on persuasion checks. Magic healing of 6 level or higher, such as heal and regenerate, removes the smell. So you're just a
He just stinks.
stinky boy now. Disadvantage on persuasion. Perfect. Anything else, Mr. Clarence?
I think I sound like porn now.
Any movement or anything? Did you want to stand up from your prone?
I will stand up from prone.
Okay. After movement, stand from prone, you still have 15 feet you can move. Let me remove the other conditions here.
If you move just 10 feet out, it would have disadvantage on attacking you with its flings.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I will step back 15 feet.
Perfect. Okay. 15 feet, and you're there. Cool, that is your turn. Malcolm, you see, as you are with Rose, you see the hearse is leaving. When you look back, there's no Ginger there.
Do I see which way it's going?
Yeah, it is heading back in the direction it came from, back towards where the house that Dr. Moore and Clarence went to.
Oh.
Okay. I am going to carry this girl.
Mm-hmm.
And leap over the flames with her.
Yep. DC 10 acrobatics because you are carrying her.
For sure.
Hiya! Just got it. There you go. Leap with no issue.
Bingo bongo!
Bingo bongo.
I am going to tell her to quickly, quietly, and stealthily make her way to the Druskenwald estate and let them know that I sent her.
Okay. Without a word, she will nod at you, and then kind of look over your shoulder, as I'm assuming you say this in a whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but she will notice as she looks towards the hearse, and when you look around, the hearse is now looking at you because you did breathe to say that. And she will.
I did.
You did. And she is going to take a dash action, and she is going to run off in the direction of the Druskenwald estate and disappear off the map.
I'm going to then turn towards the hearse, stretch my hand out to it, and with an odd timbre in my voice, say, approach. And I needed to make a wisdom save as I cast command.
For sure. Here comes the wisdom saving throw. 15.
DC is 16.
Perfect. You command it to come towards you, and it will oblige.
So it has to move towards me and end its turn as soon as it's within 5 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
Not taking any bonus actions or actions.
Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Malcolm, that is your turn then, or do you have any more movement you'd like to do?
I used all of my movement to get over the fire because it's half movement carrying the girl.
For sure. Okay, that is your turn then. Ginger, inside your coffin in the back of the carriage. Another death saving throw, please. Okay.
Give us a natural 20.
Okay. We are here. Okay. Cool. That is your turn then. Carrion, I'm assuming, remains with Malcolm.
The scariest part is we're not going to actually know if Ginger is alive or dead until we get the hearse to drop the coffins.
I believe in you.
I believe in myself too, in many occasions. But Carrion is going to stay with Malcolm.
Wait, actually, yeah. If Carrion disappears, then we'd know if Ginger actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Carrion is my raven in the coal mine right now.
This is true.
But gonna keep giving the help action to Malcolm. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. By the way, I want to make sure I add this part. I forgot to say this, but I'll read it out loud so everyone's aware of this. If the hearse takes 20 damage or more on a single turn from a creature, it says from inside a coffin. So Rusty should have been doing something. Let me go ahead and do that for Rusty. He's still alive in there. They must succeed on DC 12, a con saving throw, and at the end of the turn, will release all entombed creatures, each of which falls in a space within 5 feet of the hearse. Okay, so let me make sure I do this with Rusty.
So we can't do anything, essentially, besides just kill the hearse.
If you kill the hearse, it'll drop out. Yeah, if you kill the hearse, it will drop out of the coffin. But when you're inside the coffin, you can still attack. You're blinded though, so it'll obviously be with disadvantage and all that stuff. So we're gonna do this with Rusty.
Come on, Rusty.
Rusty is gonna do a disadvantage. I believe that's control, if I remember correctly. Attack on this creature here. And hold on, I gotta make sure this makes sense because is it restrained? Are they restrained in here? No, they're blinded and in total cover. Okay, so they're not restrained. I have to remove the restrained condition from him, so this does not affect him. Okay. Think. Oh, sorry. Think. All right. He's not bloodied, so he cannot use his bloodied frenzy. Unfortunate. Great X attack from Rusty.
Not even bloodied.
Unfortunately, he misses.
He's built different.
He is built different.
He is built
Worse.
different.
He's built, in a way.
I can check some.
Physically, he's him.
Yeah.
Mentally, oh boy.
And, unfortunately, Rusty will never be able to actually do enough damage unless he crits. But since it's the end of the turn, Rusty's going to do it one more time.
And since he has disadvantage, he'd have to double crit.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's possible.
This is
Statistical anomaly, but yeah.
Misses again on this turn, which would have done 7. Carrion's doing carrion things. We're back to the top with Revan. With your 2 hit points, you are prone, but I'm assuming you take half your move to stand back up.
Yeah. I will take half the movement to step up.
Yep.
Did your rage state end when you were knocked up?
Yeah, rage ended.
It's still slowed, I believe, so it can't chase you.
Yeah, at this moment it cannot. It can take an opportunity attack, but it can't chase you.
Unless you
Yep.
disengage.
Yeah, or unless you disengage, of course. So you have clear mind.
Yeah. I need to read something real quick on Monk.
Yeah.
I need to see if I can.
Bonus action disengage.
Yeah, the Step of the Wind. Trying to. It doesn't. I can't read all of it. I'm.
Let me see. Step of
What
the
are
wind.
you trying to?
And dashed. That's what I'm trying to.
You can spend Step of the Wind. You can spend a key point to disengage or dash as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Here you go.
Okay, that's awesome with the boots of jump. Okay. So that's a bonus action. I am going to. Well, first off, I'm gonna punch it.
For sure.
Twice. When I throw the first punch, I don't remember if it is, what is it, sonic damage now?
Thunder?
Thunder
Thunder damage.
Okay.
Thunder punch.
Thunder punch.
That's
Boom.
weird. Step of the Wind in here says he can disengage and dash.
Yeah.
With 2024, you can do both if you spend a key point.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, actually. I'm so used to the 2014 version. That's actually
So,
will hit.
that's 17 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and 6 damage.
For sure.
I'm going to throw another punch. 21 to hit.
I'll hit again. Another 6.
For 6 damage.
Yeah.
How bad does this thing look?
It's not looking great. It's in near death in the red.
We gotta kill this thing.
Yeah, it's just a question of do I be smart or do I
Do what Revan would do.
do what Wereraven would do?
But just keep
Which is-
attacking the house.
Keep yeah.
Trust your gut. Trust your raven.
Beat the house until it's just
All right,
rotten.
yeah. I'm gonna flurry of blows.
All right.
So 2 more.
Perfect. So let's see if these hit. Will not hit the first one.
Fuck.
Come on, critical.
There's not 20.
Nice. Damn.
Nice. 17 points of
17.
damage. How do you take out the House of Horrors, Revan?
Nice.
With a thunderous punch, it just shakes the house until it just collapses in on itself.
Hell yeah. You see the house begin to collapse on itself as you see hundreds of agonized souls start to burst out from the wood as it flings out in all directions, dissipating into the darkness here in the middle of the midnight hour. And then subsequently, right after all the souls leave and you see the timber crumble and shake, you'll see it immediately stand back up and leave a normal house there.
Huh.
Pornhub lives.
Destroyer and maker of houses.
What's up with Revan and getting like 5 crits on inanimate possessed objects?
that's-
It's the same thing with the train too.
That's
Please
crazy.
help.
Yeah. So you don't have to worry about using your key point if you don't want to, because you don't have to worry about disengaging at this point, unless you want to.
Yeah. I am going to
You could try and fly both of us over there. That's our only way of getting over there in time.
I don't know how far Clarence has to be to do his thing.
As long as he is on the same plane of existence.
Yep.
40. Now, with the boots of jump, would that be cut in half as well?
Due to what?
Right now, I have 20 feet of movement. If I move 10, I could then jump.
Oh, from getting up from prone?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
I believe the boots, you just have to sacrifice 10 feet of your movement
Correct.
speed to get to
Yes.
30.
Correct.
Right. I am. Well, actually, I just want to be next to you guys right now. I know we're not next to Malcolm.
Right.
So I'll get next to Clarence, panting, probably spitting up some blood, as I am at 2. And I'll say,
I think it's time you did your spell to save the others, isn't it?
Well, shoot, the chariot's got them.
Believe so.
You can do one at a time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And I don't think you can you differentiate which token it is? I don't think you know technically who has what, right?
nope.
Okay. So we're gonna if you do it, we're gonna roll to see which one it applies to, the Rusty or Ginger. But anyway, Revan, anything else?
No, that is it.
Okay. Sounds
I wanna
good.
Squat, so it's not fully sitting.
Yeah.
But trying to catch myself again. Also, I do have rage available if I need to, because I killed the house.
Yeah, for sure. You
Revan,
certainly
all
do.
Slayer of
That is
homes.
it.
Bringing the house down, as one would say. Anyway, moving on. The Phantom Hearse. Yeah, thanks. All right. The hearse is going to oblige since it did fail its saving throw. It is going to move up to you, and within 5 feet, is going to stop. And you said it loses its action and bonus action.
Yep.
Okay. So it is going to
So
move.
it can't hurt my friends.
Yeah, for sure. It can do nothing at this moment. Okay, cool. So it is going to stop there and scowl at you as it is ready to entomb you as well here soon. But that is the end of its turn. Dr. Morn, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna run over to the severely beaten Revan and all that. First things first, I'm gonna free cast my bless on both of them.
Yeah.
And
Shift T to make sure you get them both.
Whoops.
Never
Let
mind,
me
no worries.
cancel that.
Yeah, sure.
I forgot. I had to. Yeah, it should break concentration. Whatever. You said Shift T, right?
Yep,
So-
Shift T or Shift and then T for
Revan,
both. Yep, there you go.
Yep. And then bless cast.
Yes, for sure.
There we go. So
you're
they
all
all
now-
bless.
You're all now blessed. Perfect.
And I'm going to turn to Revan and I'm going to reach into my pack and grab his arm and I'm going to inject him and give him a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Oh, don't
You know,
want
at
to
this
forget.
point, Morn could inject me with anything. I'm just not going to question it.
Perfect. I will inject him with the lycanthrope blood. Make the situation worse. No. So here we go. Roll for healing. Hopefully it's not too bad. 14.
All right, let me correct this because I did give him the 11 originally, so let me, because you were at 13, you're at 16 now. Boom, there you go. Or are you giving him 2, or is it just 1?
I can only give him 1. The original one was a misclick because I was targeting everyone. So
Yeah.
I was trying to.
No worries. Okay, Clarence, what was your hit points at before? It was just 16, right?
It's currently 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it
Cool.
not apply? I don't think the potion applied to everyone.
I don't think you can, but that's okay. I just want to make sure it didn't apply to you. Not that it matters in this moment because you guys are safe. But yeah, okay. So you cast Bless, give a potion of healing. Any movement besides what you did?
So I know Revan can catch up to me instantly, so I'm going to start making his job a little easier, and I'm going to start hoofing it towards the tree and the hearse, 30 feet.
Okay.
I don't know what direction you want to consider that on this map, but I'm going to start booking it.
Yeah, it's going to come from this direction. So I'm just going to push you guys. I'm going to push you guys down here for the moment. But it was 3. You were already. How much movement did you do away from the house?
That was so I moved 30.
Yeah.
35 away from the house.
Yeah.
And then I moved up to meet them, so like 10 more feet.
Mm-hmm.
Did all my stuff, and now I'm running the remainder of my movement towards the tree.
Okay.
So like
So
20.
you were
20
at
feet.
40, so you went 70. You made 70 feet of progress, so that means you are 230 feet away still.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting, like, Revan was like the Flash and appeared at the house in like an attosecond, so I'm assuming he can catch up to me and pick me up and Clarence and get us there faster, but I'm gonna just make his job easier and start running.
Sounds good. All right, that'll be your turn then, Dr. Morn. Cool. Clarence, it is your turn now.
Okay. I will.
Are you going to cast Feign Death?
I guess.
Okay. All right, so you're going to cast Feign Death. You did it to yourself by accident. That's okay. But
He falls.
okay. I'll read this. So you touch a willing creature. You have your effigy, so that will count. and put into a cataphylectic state that is indistinguishable from death for the duration the target appears dead to outward inspection, and the spell is used to determine the target's status. The target has a blinded and incapacitated condition, and its speed is 0. The target also has resistance to all damage except psychic damage, and it has immunity to the poison condition. Okay, perfect. So this would...
If I may, just to make a little precedent for my little lawyer brain. So we're precedent now that unconscious is willing.
Touch a willing creature. I would assume that you would be willing. And if you're well, this is gonna sound bad to say, but in your unconscious state, I would assume you'd be willing to be feigned death. I don't want to assume your character be willing. Would you say Ginger would be willing to have somebody feign death on
Ginger
you?
would be willing.
Okay.
I more mean like for the future, if we want to cast spells on willing creatures, unconscious and willing.
That's why I'm being careful
Outside
with
the
wording.
realm of any other context other than spells.
Yes, absolutely.
Just to be absolutely clear.
On
just
International Women's Day, just to be clear.
Women's Day, I as a woman just want to be absolutely clear. For the purposes of spells alone, we are now ruling that unconscious and willing.
Yes. So this is
Wonderful, cool. That's the only thing I'm writing down.
Yeah, no worries. So, Clarence, to determine who this affects, you're gonna roll me a d4. Odd rolls are gonna be Rusty. Even rolls are gonna be Ginger. So, go ahead and roll me that d4.
Money.
That's gonna be Rusty. As let me check the entomb here.
What's Murphy's Law again?
All right.
No, but I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay, so Rusty is going to fall. He's already blinded, but he's gonna remain blinded and incapacitated. In the moment, he's gonna go incapacitated, and then Malcolm, you're gonna see below the carriage, Rusty fall out and kind of roll off to 5 feet within the carriage. You know it's not Ginger, but you know Rusty, at least for the moment, is safe.
Okay. So, I can assume that Clarence is doing his bit.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
That leads me into phase 2 of my grand plan here.
Phase 2. Perfect. Anything else, Clarence?
No.
As your action, you still have a bonus action and movement.
I'll move to 30 feet, but
Yeah.
I guess bonus action shillelagh. Why not?
Sure. Absolutely. All right, you'll catch up to where Dr. Morn is, heading towards your 230 feet away from the town center, the Founders Round. And you bonus shillelagh. Perfect. Malcolm.
Excellent. I am going to turn undead.
Okay.
Oh, you
Perfect.
died.
Turns into a zombie.
The hearse is an undead creature. So this is going to... So go ahead and target it. And
Yeah,
do your turn undead. And we'll see what
Pagé.
happens. Pagéing.
and features. Channel divinity, turn undead. Use ability.
Okay, the Phantom Hearse has failed. Apparently Carrion has well.
Excelente. Each undead of my choice. So I did not target Carrion.
All right, let me turn that off then.
So It is frightened and incapacitated. For that duration, it tries to move as far away from you as it can on its turns. The effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage, if I have the incapacitated condition, or I die. So I am going to make it run away from me, and now the plan is to chase after it, and then when it drops Ginger, heal her back up.
I gotcha. Have you noticed one thing, though? There's no token around it because it is immune to the frightened condition.
However,
However,
so it
contingency.
doesn't have the frightened condition, but it does still try to run away from me and the incapacitated condition.
Yes, it does. So yeah, it has the frightened condition and incapacitated conditions for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move as far from you as it can on its turns. And okay, cool. So yeah, it is going to attempt to move away from you. By the way, how long does command last?
Command is only for the turn.
Okay, perfect.
It's an instantaneous effect.
Okay, perfect. It has the incapacitated condition.
And I do still have the mind, and I am still concentrating on Mind Sliver. I haven't cast any concentration stuff since, so I will know where it is when it drops Ginger.
Okay, perfect. Oops, I'm typing in the wrong spot. Just gonna look up something real quick. But is that everything on your turn, sir?
That's it. I don't have any bonus actions that I feel like using.
Okay. Sounds good. That is your turn. Ginger is your turn. In the blind, give me another death save, please. That's a nat 20. Boom. That counts as perfect. You are, I believe it is 1 hit point you jump up to.
Yeah, it is with 2 failed death saves, baby.
At the beginning of her turn, she jumps up to 1 hit point, so she does still have the rest of her turn as well.
I'm unconscious still, but at least I'm alive.
Oh.
Yeah, you are unconscious for 3 more minutes.
Ginger wakes up and goes, yeah.
Ginger yawns and then goes back to sleep for 20 minutes.
Since it's pitch black, does Ginger think she's dead? Just like in the complete dark.
She's not awake, so she has no idea.
She's died.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Ginger's having the weirdest dreams right now.
Now remind me, does the Phantom Hearse re-roll any wisdom saves for the turn undead, or does it stay this way?
It stays this way unless something deals damage to it, or I have the incapacitated condition, or I die.
Perfect. Okay. All right, Ginger, you have your full thing, but you are unconscious, so you take your action to snooze.
Your whole thing.
Can the hearse still attack Malcolm, even though it's not afraid of him? It has to run away from him.
It's incapacitated.
Oh, that's right. It's incapacitated.
Yep,
okay, so it is essentially like we just have to get Ginger out of it now.
Yep.
We just got to get Ginger out of it, and we could go inside. We did it.
Yep. All right, so Ginger, that is your turn. It'll be Carrion's turn. Is he still helping Malcolm?
Oh yeah, Carrion's still on Malcolm, helping him.
All right.
A little wet squawk as thanks for targeting him with the turn dead. Turn out
you got it, buddy.
And that's it.
For sure. Okay. I want to remind you as we go to the top of the round here, going back to Revan's turn, for the creatures that are entombed, the creature only falls out if the hearse dies, or if somebody from inside a coffin does 20 damage or more, and it has to fail a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. So keep that in mind. She's technically still trapped in there unless the hearse is dead. So,
or she is dead, right? She would fall out of it if she died.
Correct.
Died, air quotes.
Yes, if she was dead, she would fall out. So if you feigned death again on her, she would fall out. So keep that in mind. Revan, it's your turn.
I cast Feign Death. No.
I didn't know you had that.
I will use my spell casting.
How far away am
Uh,
I from the hearse?
you are 200 and what did I say it was? 270 feet away. Wait. Yeah,
235.
Well, that's how far Dr. Morn is. And he
gotcha.
he dashed.
The total distance from the tree to the house, you said, was about 300 to like 270.
Yeah, from the tree. Yeah, you're right. It is 260 feet. You ran 30 feet. So you're 230. Oh, okay. I'm doing my math wrong because you moved 70, so you are 190 feet away. Clarence, you're 190 feet away. Revan, you are 200, and you're
Yeah, he was still
220.
standing at the house.
Yeah, 220 feet.
Favorite enemy. All right.
The amount of
So I
stepping
gotta grab these two mooks along the way. What kind of action is that going to be?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I'm supposed to pick up one or two of these guys along the way.
Mhm.
What kind of action is that going to be?
That is, you just grapple them, so you can take an action. If you normally punch twice, you can punch them both and grapple them. But I'm assuming that they're willing, so you can just take an action and a bonus action to do that. Because I think your other punches are bonus actions, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get them. They want to be over there for some reason as soon as possible.
It would seem so.
Well, from our perspective and your perspective, we don't know that Ginger is fine. From what you've told us, she is currently like dying or being taken.
in trouble.
What it seems to me.
Correct.
I don't know if the right move is to leave you guys in the dust and get there myself.
You can
Not
leave me.
do anything.
You can leave me too. Now, the whole thing is just that if something happens to Malcolm, which I don't, unless something crazy happens, I don't think anything happens to Malcolm. The hearse is no longer a direct threat.
I can let you guys know that when you get here, but you guys don't know that yet.
Correct.
And also, since nope, Ginger is not conscious. Never mind. I was gonna say she could talk to us through the tooth again.
Yeah, the
But
tooth.
she's currently still
The tooth
unconscious.
went inert, I think, for the moment, and that you know this.
She can't talk through the. I don't think she can talk through the tooth. I think it ends when she goes unconscious.
tooth,
She would need to
is
take
no
it back
longer
out.
magical when I am incapacitated by
Yeah.
any means.
So
So
you're
you
just-
now just have my tooth,
Yep.
and it doesn't say anything.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll pick you two guys up, and we can get
If you step the
I
wing,
can get you there next round. Next,
Mm-hmm.
I can't get far enough this turn with losing the my action out of it. But I can get you guys. Uh, 130. That is with stopping and getting you guys.
I think if you brought us 130, you could just drop us there, and we could walk or like just move the remainder, and you could get there yourself the next turn.
I mean, I can get you guys there too the next turn, but yeah, I'll get you guys 180 closer.
Okay. So
and I'll be huffing and puffing the whole way.
Yeah.
'Cause
so you are going to move 180, so that's going to put you
no,
40 feet.
130.
130, so that's going to put you. Ooh, I got to do quick math. 90 feet away. Yes, 90 feet. So the tree from where your tokens currently are 50 feet away. So yeah, once you get to around 50 feet, this is where your tokens will come into play right here. But okay, you move 120. You move your feet. I'm not gonna try to say it because I'm gonna forget again. You do that. Anything else?
So part of that will be in the air. With that, can we tell the situation of Ginger still being in the hearse?
So from your distance, when you get to about 90 feet away, it is your vision is subdued, so you can see the glow of the hearse and the glow of the fire.
When we were in the air during that.
Yeah, when we had like the bird's eye view, do we have like any better understanding of what's going on?
No, because you're 90 feet, and it is because of the darkness that is currently coming in through the midnight hour.
That's right. It's the witching hour. I forgot about that.
It's the midnight hour. But yeah,
Midnight.
If the darkness it got in the way of other light sources.
it affects dark vision and light sources.
No, I know it affects dark vision and light sources. I didn't know if we could see light sources in the distance or not.
You know what? At 90 feet, no, you cannot.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
But we were just running in that direction.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep, exactly. All right, that is your turn then, Revan. The hearse, Malcolm, you're gonna see this thing sort of like go into like a pose where it's completely still, including the horse, and it's just gonna turn like all in one like fluid motion like a block, and is going to move away from you as per the turn undead. And it has to use its full feet of movement, so it's going to move 60 feet this direction, taking Ginger with it, because she's still in there. And it can't take any action, so it can't dash or any of that stuff. So it does that as it just goes and kind of moves off. You don't see anything move, everything's incapacitated. And ends its turn there. Dr. Morn, you are being carried currently by Revan. Do you do anything in this?
We are on the ground now, correct?
So that I can run again to
Yeah. He jumped.
Okay.
He dropped you so you can move, and he's gonna run and jump and grab you and move you more.
Okay. What's the likelihood we're actually going to get into another fight? Because I'd like to preserve resources at this point.
Depends if you fight the hearse or not.
Fuck no. If we can get her out without having to brawl with this thing, that would be preferred. However, in case that is not going to happen, I'm going to reach into my pack and hand a syringe to, or I'm just going to literally just shove it into Revan's like front vest and give him a potion of greater healing for himself, which I will
thank you very much.
I will prompt a trade. And I'm going to, and we can't see Malcolm, right? Because I'm assuming the trade was my action, right?
Yes. Oh no, it's an object interact, so it's a free action.
Oh, okay. That changes things. Still have Bless. All right, I already applied Bless. I'm going to use one of my tinkers, and I'm going to, just to make things maybe a little easier to see, I'm going to make some oil, and I'm going to hold my lantern out so Revan can have an easier time perhaps seeing it a bit more with some light being shown.
Okay. How far is that lantern cast out to again?
It projects... where the hell is it so I can read it? Hooded lantern. 30-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 30 feet of dim light.
Okay, so that will be subdued to 30 feet of dim light and 15 feet of bright light.
Okay, and I'm just going to hold it so maybe Revan or Clarence, who have better perception than me, could see what's going on when we are at the apex of another jump.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, and I'm assuming you move another 30 feet?
If I'm still... to just make Revan's job easier, I will move an additional 30 feet ahead.
That's what you wanted, right, Revan?
No, I mean either way.
Are you?
If he doesn't break the grapple, I don't believe I have to waste.
Oh,
an
okay.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, never mind. I don't want him to break the grapple and have to waste his action to grapple me again. So no,
Okay.
I remain grappled by Revan.
Okay, perfect. All right, so that'll be your turn then. Clarence, it is your turn.
Well, good news is I'm going to be starting to cast Feign Death this turn. Bad news is I have to do it ritually.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Clarence, just to remind you, there is the rules that our DM.
Oh, exhaustion?
Yeah, you can
That's-
take.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. What level is Feign Death?
Third.
Okay, so you have to take 3 levels of exhaustion to do this.
That's fine.
Okay. Cool. So you are gonna take 3 level. There you go. Thank you for doing that for yourself. 3 levels of exhaustion, and you get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Not 2, just 1. There we go. Okay.
Perfect. Feign Death has
It's
been
all going to
cast.
plan.
Okay.
On myself again.
As you cast Feign Death, Malcolm, you notice as the hearse is leaving the zone, you see Ginger fall out of the hearse onto the fire that the hearse was conveniently located right next to. Ginger, you're gonna take 2 points of fire damage.
So I'm unconscious again, but like death saves unconscious again.
You are back to unconscious, yes, because you took you're at a single point, so you'll technically be -1. You're at 0.
Feign Death, however, does get,
Resistance.
resistance.
So
it's only
single
1
point.
but still puts her.
She was at 1 hit
Unfortunately,
point.
any amount of damage is an automatic failed death save.
Not
Wait, does she fall out, or does the whole coffin fall out?
She falls out.
Oh,
Just like
okay, I was
Rusty
gonna say,
did.
so wouldn't the coffin give like some grace amount?
And now the coffins stay
It's not
inside
a-
of it.
Oh, okay.
It's not a failed death save. You're just back to having to make them.
Right. No failed death save right now, but I do need you to roll me another d20 for a lingering injury for fire.
Oof.
On National Women's Day of all days.
International
Okay, you hate women,
Women's
and that's
Day.
okay with me.
Yeah, let it be
known, but I'm okay with it.
Let it be
You
known.
heard it here first, folks.
I have permission to do what I. Okay. Anyway, fire damage.
Careful.
Yes, that's why I stopped myself. All right, you're gonna suffer from some blisters. You have severe blisters. You have disadvantage on dexterity checks. The blisters heal if you receive magical healing. Alternatively, someone can tend to the blisters and make a DC 15 medicine check every 24 hours. After 7 successes, the blisters heal. Excuse me. So, you are laying in fire, which will just cause automatic fails. Unless you're taken out. But, okay. Clarence, you have feigned death on her. You think you're doing good. But yeah, you are doing good. I'm helping. Anything
you
else?
would know the spell dropped.
Does it drop if you take damage?
Well, it would drop if it cannot be cast anymore, and Feign Dead is an alive person spell. Technically, I'm pretty sure.
I guess it's true. Yeah. You're not feigning death. You are just you're unconscious. No, I think because it doesn't say when you fall unconscious, it no longer does anything. The target has the blinded incapacity condition. Speed is 0, so you're incapacitated and you're blinded. Yeah, it's not going to drop.
Also, sorry, I guess it's not a concentration spell, so he doesn't know.
That's also true. But you will still have resistance to things. Not that it matters because it's going to do at least 1 point of damage to you, causing yada yada yada. But anyway, Clarence, anything else?
I will move my full 15 feet.
You break your grapple?
Oh, yeah, that's right. How far away?
Just let
are
him
we
take
again?
you.
You might want to at this point because you are down to 15 feet of movement.
Yeah. We're still like well over 90 feet away, correct?
Yeah, you're at 90
If
feet
he
right now.
steps to the if he steps to the wind, he could bring us into
I
range
got you.
where we could see everything, and we should be able to handle this.
For sure.
Okay. Well, I will not break my grapple, and I will stay put.
Okay, sounds good. That'll be your turn, Clarence. Malcolm.
Jumping over the flames.
Okay, DC 5 acrobatics.
Beautiful. Hiya. Attributes. Hiya.
Exactly what you needed. And you jump over the flames.
Wonderful. I'm gonna
You had
go.
advantage from carrion too.
That's true. Gonna come over here. Now, for the bardic inspiration that I have, can I apply that to healing?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
No, I'm unfortunately not a valor bard, so rules is written. No,
Is it the Valor Bard that does it? I didn't know if it was a thing that all bards got.
I think that at least unless there isn't, I'll let you decide, DM, because it's an optional rule to allow it for healing and spell attack rolls or spell damage rolls.
Yeah. Well,
That's an
you know
optional
what?
bard thing.
It's International Women's Day. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Hell
Thanks
yeah!
for
I'm gonna. I am gonna healing word you, and I will burn my lovely thing.
Perfect. So
Yeah.
we'll add it's still a D6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn.
Boom.
15.
15. You got your 11. Let me add your other 4 here. So you're at 15. Unfortunately, still unconscious.
That's all right. I'm gonna dash to get to here so that I can drag her out of the fire on my next turn.
Yeah, for sure. Sounds good to me. That is your turn, Malcolm. Ginger, you're unconscious. You're laying in the fire here. So I will apply it to this turn. It's gonna be a D6. And you're gonna take half because Feign Death is still on you. So you're gonna take 3 points of fire here. So you're back to 12.
Lovely. As long
Lovely.
as you didn't take 15, I'm good.
Could you imagine? All right.
Listen, okay, breathing.
Breathe in.
Can't do anything.
breathe
But
out.
breathing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And the hearse can't do anything about
Not
it
a
at the
good
moment.
thing.
It's not a good thing, but the
'Cause
hearse
maybe eventually
is
the hearse will feel it.
incapacitated. Yeah, true. All right, that is your turn. Carrion still helping Malcolm, I presume.
No, you're not breathing. You're still feigned death.
It's true. You're not. That's very true.
So you're like a corpse.
Okay.
I guess in this world, corpses also.
I'm the only thing the hearse can detect currently.
Yes, and it is seething with rage.
Drag her out of the fire, though.
Yeah, he's going to.
I gotta do that on my next turn.
Yeah.
I didn't have the action economy for it.
Unfortunately. All right, that's Carrion's turn. Oh, Revan, your turn.
Okay. Going to run, jump. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my last of the Winds of Magic. So 50, 80 plus 50. I got 130. That
Perfect. So you have
will
the.
make. I still have my action. So
Yeah,
get as
you can get right up to Malcolm.
yeah, I'll get right up to Mount. Along the way, do you want to be in the fire ring or out of the fire ring?
Let's bring us as close to where Ginger and the hearse is.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. As
all the
close as
way
you can
there,
get.
and I am going to use my action and the rest of my movement to get Ginger out of the fire.
Okay. So, you had, I think, you went 120 feet. No, 110. So you had 20 feet of movement still. So you can move her to wherever, as long as it's within 20 feet.
Everyone else is in the inside of the circle, so I'm just gonna go
Once-
down.
Oh,
I'm
go
not sure
ahead.
where we're. Okay, I'm gonna pick her up and ask: are we going to the inn, or are we going to our refurbished house?
Take her and Rusty. He's on the other side of the tree to the Druskenwalds. And if it's possible for you to pick up the young girl, go and do that. Don't hit the hearse. We have an understanding right now, and that understanding lasts until somebody hits it. So please do not.
I want to ask you a question, but I don't want it to hear. Ah, crap.
Alright, do just that. So I'm gonna.
Questions we can answer later.
Okay. So,
I guess I'll pick up Rusty too with another attack.
Rusty's 40 feet, so you can do it on your next turn. But you can pull
I
Ginger.
thought Rusty was right. Oh, Rusty's over here, isn't he?
He's on the other side of the tree.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
you flew right past him.
So, yeah. That's 10, 20. Okay. Me and Ginger will be right here.
Okay.
If you can move her.
Yeah, for sure. Bank. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I've used all my
Movement, actions. Cool. That is your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Now I wanted to make sure that I asked the right question here. The Phantom Hearse has to just keep moving for a minute, right?
Yep.
Okay. So then this is what's going to happen. Because you guys are presumably not attacking, is anyone planning on attacking the hearse?
Please don't.
Yeah, actually, no.
Please don't.
I want to fight this thing.
Okay. So if nobody's going to attack it, it's just going to keep running. So we'll go ahead and end our combat here. And you guys are heading to the Druskenwald estate, correct?
That's what
I'm gonna. So is it my turn?
Technically, but if you're not going to do anything, you can tell me what you're going to do, but I'm going to take us out of the combat encounter, so you have free.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not.
action.
I'm not attacking it. I'm done in a combat sense. I am gonna look for where the in character. I have no idea where the mayor went.
Yeah. Feel free to ask. Let me change the music up so that way you can just role play this out. But yeah, all right. Continue as we enter out of combat. You guys stand inside the circle. I'll put Rusty up to you because you are going to grab him. The hearse has ran off, and it's like
if you ask
inanimate
before
movement
I
state.
jump away, I will inform you.
Yeah, I am. However, there is a level of just of look Dr. Morn gives Clarence, and also to Revan, though Revan wouldn't be able to see it, of just like, holy shit, this could have gone. This went so bad, but I am really glad I did not have to experience that nightmare by myself at that rate. But Dr. Morn will go up to Revan and say, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I have never been so happy to see you in that state at that moment. And he'll put his hand on your shoulder.
Thank you. I tried to only use it for good.
You most certainly used it for good that time.
A few moments later, Ginger, you coughingly wake up from your unconscious state. They take the blind condition off of you.
I am blinded and incapacitated. My movement speed is still 0, though, so I don't think I can say anything, but I can hear everyone now.
Sure.
Malcolm is going to sort of cut in here and say, we really should get to somewhere safe. I sent the girl to the Druskenwald estate, but it's only going to be doing that for 1 minute. So we gotta move.
Yeah, of course.
Only
And he starts hoofing it up.
Where is the mayor?
Involved. Don't know.
they were teleported away. I wanted to go and make him burn with the fires, but he teleported.
Hey, I'm gonna do something that the party's probably not gonna do happy. I'm gonna book it towards his office.
Okay. Sorry, let me remove some
Okay,
tokens
but I'm
here.
carrying people.
I know. This would probably be our only chance. I'm gonna go to his office, and if I see the hearse, I'm hiding in there. Well, it can't see me regardless, but I'm booking it to his office.
As soon as I get to those two to the manor, I'm going to go back to where Morn is.
Okay. Dr. Morin, you go up to the town hall, which is this. I'm gonna move the token so you can see a little bit closer, but it is right here. Yeah. You attempt to go inside, right?
I check the door to see if it's locked. If it's not, I would lockpick it, but I'm also tempted to just put the gun to the door handle and just blow it open.
Yeah, no worries. The door to the town hall itself is unlocked.
All right, I throw it open. I'm not making my presence hidden. I'm just storming in, basically, and trying to get to his office.
Okay. As you storm into this office, or into this town hall, you see this large, building here, or inside. It's more like a meeting hall area with a couple of chairs set up in a little podium area, like a stage, where you would assume they'd have meetings here for various different affairs. But you can see in the back of the room, you can see there's an office there that does say Mayor Somerton on it.
I'm going to storm towards his office and say, "Somerton, you're a dead man!" And I'm going to continue to approach.
Okay. Explain to me how you approach. You say that, and do what?
I'm going to, I'm going to try and throw the door open while keeping an ear out for any discussion.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear any discussion as you approach. You said you throw the door open?
At this point, since Revan is probably faster, would he have arrived as well?
Would you have Revan?
I was getting the bodies to the manor, and then I was booking it back to here. So I don't know. It would have taken me 2 rounds to do.
Let's see.
Would have taken him 1 round to get there in the first place.
You can go up to 180 feet in a turn, right?
If I need to, yeah.
Okay. So, according to this map, it says it's 50 feet. For every 3 feet, it was 30 feet per the other map, just the scale. So this means, I gotta do quick math. I apologize.
That's quite alright. I'm stupidly fast when I need to.
Monk type shit.
All right. All right. So the Juskinval estate is 500 feet away. So this is going to be.
Oh. Okay. So it's going to take a couple of rounds to get there.
3 turns to get there and 3 turns to get back. So this technically is going to take you about 36 seconds. Presumably, Dr. Moore's going in there and going straight to the door. I would say it takes about 30 seconds to do all that. So you get back with like a round by the time he goes and throws open the door. Enough for you to be in the entrance of the town hall here.
So he would hear me yelling.
Yeah, hear you yelling. And just remind myself, you are throwing the door open, correct?
I am. So basically, Dr. Morn is riding high off of the emotions of just everything that's happened. He doesn't know like who's dead, who's alive, where the mayor is. He almost just was almost killed by a sentient house, and so was Revan, and so was Clarence. So he's just essentially now trying to find someone to like pin all this pent up aggression on. And I don't know if Malcolm said if the little girl is alive or not, so that would also have changed.
True.
So yeah, he's just boot kicking the door open if it's unlocked.
It is not unlocked, and as soon as you grab it, something bursts out from the door as you're hit with the glyph of warding. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Alrighty.
You've activated his trap card.
It might kill me straight up if it's an actual glyph of warding. Or potent glyph of warding.
A 10. All right, 10's not going to do it as you do fail this saving throw. You are going to take 31 points of, let's see, 1, 2, 3,
I'm not
4,
down.
5 different types of damage. So let me roll a d5 here. See what type of damage it is. Not that I don't think it really matters, but we'll see. 2, so this is going to be 31 points of cold damage.
I think I'm at 1 hit point.
Nice. So you get hit with this blast of cold as you touch the door handle, and you see when you look at this glyph, as it blasts you with this cold in the face, you see the symbol of a 6 horned goat with 3 eyes for a moment as the glyph comes up before it dissipates off the door.
Pretty much Morn is like just blasted back onto his back, and you can see him just trying to pick him. Revan would see him just struggling and in a rage, picking himself up with the butt of his gun like a can, and begin to walk towards the door again.
Run up, and I'm going to use my action to give Morn back his potion. Question though, what is stronger, superior, or greater?
Superior is the better potion, but I believe those are like the wacky potions that have the
okay. So don't want to do that one. Do the greater one. That's the one that you just gave me, right? The greater. Yeah, I'm gonna do the greater one. Whatever it is, it's the full round version of it. So 44 plus 4, so 4 times 5. Why math fail brain? 20. That's 20 hit points back.
Okay, I'm back to a decent
I'm
amount.
gonna use that. Yeah, I'll roll it anyways to see what it got. It would have been 13, but
The hell was that? Is this another building we have to attack?
Morn actually feels such like rage he can't even like choke out words at this point. Can I do an Arcana check on the symbol that appeared for the glyph for a brief moment?
Sure. It's pretty good. What you get? What?
I was just gonna say I yell out the mayor's name, which is
Wendell
Sullivan?
Somerton. Wendell Somerton.
Wendell. Why do I have an N written down in his name?
Wingull?
Well, there is one. There's one at the
There
end of
is one.
Somerton, and there's one in his name, Wendell Somerton.
Yeah, but I had it ending in an N, so it was
Somerton does end in an
Windun.
N. Oh, I gotcha. I see
No.
what you're saying. His first name.
Anyways, I'll be yelling that out. I don't give it the courtesy of mayor or anything like that.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't
we
you don't hear anything as you yell this. For you, Dr. Moore, with your Arcana check, you obviously know this was the glyph of warding that was put on the door, which is what caused the blast. It was an explosive rune he had put on there for anyone who would try to enter into his office. And based on the image you saw in the glyph, you can't help but realize this looks exactly like your tarot card.
Oh, that he already had suspicions about the thing on the tarot card. That almost immediately makes him more on edge as well. Do I know with my Arcana that the glyph of warding is still active?
Oh, once it's triggered, it's gone. I believe so. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
about to
believe
double
that's
check.
correct.
Yeah, I'm looking again. You
If
said it's
it's gone,
triggered.
I'm kicking the door down.
Yeah, it goes away
It'd be
after you trigger it.
crazy busted if it didn't.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, no, I'm throwing caution to the wind, and I'm going up, and I'm gonna again try to just blast the door open, throwing my own essentially safety away.
Okay. You're gonna try to open a door. It is locked. You're gonna shoot it, you said?
I can try and lockpick it.
If you want, but Revan said he was gonna kick it, so I'll let him do that
Hit it.
first.
It'll be forced 10 feet away.
I step back and I do not object to him smashing the door down.
So with the martial arts, with the elemental thing, I still have the thunder still activated.
Yeah.
When I hit with it, it also makes the thing have to do a saving throw against I think DC 15. I'll look that up in a second. Or be pushed 10 feet away. So I'm moving the door.
Okay. As you, I won't even have you roll it. Real quick, for me, Revan, as you are kicking this door down here, I need you to real quick roll me, D8.
A 5.
A 5. Okay. Oh boy. As you enter inside of this office and you smash the door down, you see inside of the room, which is of course dark in here. There's no lights on whatsoever. You do see there is a figure standing behind the desk that is facing away from you, and you see it is wearing some sort of black clothing that cowls up behind his head. And you also notice with your passive perception that the window on the back side of the office that looks to the outside is broken.
Broken outward or broken inward?
Inward.
Okay.
Do I see
Who
this?
are you?
As or are you gonna say Dr. Moore before I respond to that?
Oh, I was just wondering, do I see this as well?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'm gonna back up Revan.
As you say this, you see the creature's head kind of lift up, and what you can see is this oddly unsettling gray skin as you are looking at this, and as it turns around. Hold on one second, I'm trying to do something here.
Is this a gray skin? It's gonna be just a gray alien.
And it turns around, and as you do, you see these yellow eyes. And as you lift your lantern up, Dr. Moore, that you've had, and you can get the visage of it, you see a gray, you see these gray flaps over its face and these yellow eyes. And then as you shine the light, its eyes glow, and you see its face with a bit of a wet squelching open up in front of you as you see this creature standing in
like the predator
inside of the office.
Oh my god!
You were right.
I was right. It's a fucking alien.
As you guys have
That's Batman.
encountered the first creature that has come to Wickamore Village since you have thwarted Omen's Knights and the ritual to protect the town, as you encounter an invader from outer space. Meanwhile,
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
meanwhile,
Except now the town is going to be attacked every moment of every day for the next 13 days.
No. It's fine. We got this.
it'll be fine. So you two are in there. Meanwhile, Malcolm, Ginger, and Clarence, you guys are heading to the Druskenwald estate, right?
Yeah, we're running up there.
Okay, you are heading up to the estate.
Ginger is already there.
Right, you brought her up
That's
there, and
true.
Rusty too. Okay. When you arrive to the Druskenwald estate, you see you see Gilly standing at the door with her dog, kind of holding the door open as she sees you all arrive, and she kind of beckons you in to come inside. Oh, hurry!
Of course I walk in.
Okay.
I've been invited.
Your friends are just inside the parlor room.
Thank you. Did Rose make her way up here? Did we see Rose on the way up the hill?
Yes. You probably didn't notice it because of the amount of turns it's been, but Revan did see her there. But yes, when you ask her that, she'll say, "Yes, Rose is here. She's just up inside, one of the rooms, getting some rest."
Excellent. I just quick take a peek in on Ginger and Rusty. Give them a quick thumbs up in question.
Yeah, Rusty. Your feign on death lasts how long again?
Oh, they're fake dead. So yeah, I see them. I go up to the to go check on Rose.
Depending on how long it lasts. If it's like a minute, then they should be awake by now.
That's for
I
an
think it's
hour.
several.
Yeah, Band-Aid's an hour without concentration, so...
Okay. Yeah, so for a little bit, they're going to be laying there in their catatonic states, incapacitated. Yeah.
They look so peaceful.
They do.
She's like a little angel.
With her blisters. Oh, no, she doesn't have blisters anymore. She got healed. But yeah,
I
no.
thought he was talking about Rusty.
Oh, yeah. Well, Rusty, yes, he looks peaceful. He's kind of got that look of people you've seen like in funeral homes, laying there, like sort of a palish complexion, laying there with his arms across his chest and just not moving whatsoever. No chest moving up and down, anything like that. But they look peaceful.
Well, we did it, Clarence.
I like to say it went according to plan, but I feel like we had some hiccups.
You know what they say, the best laid plans of harvest born in men. ...
What do they say about the best laid plans of humans and harvest borns?
They oft go awry.
I've
And I'm
never
gonna go
heard that.
check on Rose.
Okay. Sounds good. You go to check on Rose inside of her room. Currently, she is also unconscious, but she's fast asleep. You see her breathing. And she is holding one of the what looks like to be like a bunny stuffed animal while laying in a room that looks like it belongs to a young girl.
I'm gonna head over and stroke her head a little bit and then find some place to go to sleep.
Okay. Sounds
Because I
good.
don't know the crazy shit with aliens is happening down
Yeah,
at
we-
the mayor's office.
Revan encountering a, fucking gray.
I'm like, they know what they're doing. We did our part here. I'm gonna go hit
Sees
the
us getting
hay.
pulled up into a UFO in the distance through a
Hey,
window.
this was the mayor all along.
Wait, was this actually the mayor? Was he a fucking alien?
It's his guess.
He's not wearing the same clothes as the mayor at the very least.
Well, he's naked. I mean, Mayor could have.
No,
The mayor's
the
not
alien
naked.
was wearing like a black cloak, right?
Yeah,
Or was
yeah.
that a skin?
No,
Oh,
well,
so
it
he's
was. It's like the upper half is the skin, the lower half is like more of like a cloak, and on the back, it doesn't show in the picture, but he's got like a little like cowl that sticks up behind him, very like gothic looking. But Ginger, you're obviously unconscious. I apologize, especially on International Women's Day, but you're
It's
alive.
okay, you're silencing women, but that's totally fine.
No,
Oh,
we're
Jesus.
just letting you rest. The best present anyone can give a woman is sleep.
International woman.
Yes.
And the best thing that you can give an international woman is not letting her speak, but that's totally fine.
My wife would disagree.
Clarence, while Malcolm's doing all this, what are you doing?
He feels a little bit bad about how things went down, so he's going to hang out in the corner of the room that they're in and T-pose while he rests.
Okay. T-pose while you rest up here. Trying to stave off some of that exhaustion for sure. Okay. And you guys will be there resting. I'll go ahead and click long rest on your sheets to do that.
I'm assuming not me and Revan, right?
No. Not you guys at this current moment.
I wanna talk to a freaking alien.
Well, that's what I'm going to try to do, but not so nicely.
Well, hold on. To be fair, we don't even know if this alien speaks our languages.
Hey, did you notice that it smells like fish?
It smells like burning hair.
Probably
No,
does
it
smell like
smells-
morning. It probably does smell like more like burning hair with a little mixture of fish.
Rotting fish. It definitely smells like rotting fish in here.
Oh,
You do?
I think that might be you, Revan.
What do you mean?
Yes.
What? No, it can't be.
So, it is currently for you two down in the town hall. The creature is currently standing and staring at you. It's not doing anything at the moment, but what do you guys do in this moment?
I'm holding the lantern up, basically, like completely illuminating the room, and Revan would see Artemord actually physically recoil at this thing, because the picture is like, what is it, like 8 feet tall?
It is a medium creature. It is probably about I think once you get to 8 feet, you're considered large. So I think it's like just under 8 feet, probably like 7'11", 7'11".
Man, he should be playing for.
It
Like,
presents you with some
Baltimore.
ices.
Yeah. I'm gonna, unless Revan, I'm gonna put my hand on Revan's shoulder and say, "Do you know what this is?"
Give me a moment. I'm going to gleam into it with my Hunter of Hunters. And I am going to. What kind of roll do I need to roll? With advantage.
To just learn what you learn about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me 1 second while I double check this. I'm pretty sure one's Arcana, but let me make sure I'm not leading you astray here. For aberrations, it's Arcana or Nature.
Well, -1 either way. Alt or advantage, right?
Yes.
I should have given myself guidance, but hey, a 17 isn't that bad.
No, not bad at all.
Can I
Well,
give him the help action? Sorry, I wasn't paying it. I was looking at the.
he already has
alien.
he already has advantage. So
I already
when
had it.
Oh, he already has advantage. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So invaders from outer space, which you know about them is from the books you've read up in the monastery, talking about creatures that come from distant realms that are very alien to those who are obviously to anybody here. They are they are considered a CR11 creature.
Okay.
They have so you wouldn't know any of its like resistances, vulnerabilities, or anything like that. But what I can tell you is that it has a couple of different things. When you know that it's obviously an alien, so it has an alien mind. And for those people who try to read the intruder's mind or deal psychic damage to it, you will have to take an intelligence saving throw, or you'll have the stun condition for a minute. And you can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. It levitates, and as you're kind of thinking about this, you look at it, you realize its feet are not on the ground at all. It is actually levitating off of the ground. You know that they have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. They can attack you with 3 attacks of their attack called Disrupting Touch, which is not good if you are killed by this thing with a Disrupting Touch, because if you die to this, you will be turned into a fine gray dust. And as you actually notice this and think about this, you look around the room and you notice sitting in the chair, the mayor's chair, there is a pile of gray dust there.
The first thing that I say when Dr. Moore asks me, what is this? I start to say,
it's some sort of space creature. Oh, that son of a bitch stole my kill.
Wait, are you saying this is some kind of invader?
Yes.
Where's it from?
Space. Up
So it's
there, past the stars.
Okay, so you're saying this is some kind of base invader of
Yes,
some sort.
do not use your medallion on it. It will hurt you.
Thank God you did that, because that was my first thought. I was like, oh, let's read this alien's mind.
Yeah, you would have been stunned immediately.
Does he know what its alignment is?
What its name
If
is?
you are killed by it,
Not as
you will be turned to dust. Like the mayor was in his chair.
What?
I'll also read you its background, but not its secret because you didn't roll high enough for that. Invaders,
That's okay, but knowing something about it
Right.
is good.
Invaders out of space appeared after a falling star blazed down from the cosmos. Their alien beings have an unsettling habit of appearing between glances and silently watching. Invaders stand upright like a biped, shrouded in what is either voluptuous robes or draping folds of skin. Observers who are lucky to find the invaders gone in a blink, and those who aren't so fortunate hear the blood-curdling hiss these things from beyond the stars emit as they attack. All that remains of their victims is a spray of gray powder amid crumbled clothing. And yeah, that's what you know about this thing.
Mayor's clothing is there and everything, right?
Yes. You see his his bowler hat sitting on the chair.
In his mustache.
Yeah, it was a fake mustache.
I knew it.
Do I know if these are like the alignment?
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
that's what I was.
Yes, they are neutral evil. And also, what
Okay.
you know is that they can speak telepathically or deep speech.
Don't speak deep speech.
I also don't speak deep speech.
As you're kind of mulling over this, you notice that the invader is like gliding slowly closer to you as he's kind of cocking his head to the side, looking at you
I'll
both.
take a few steps back.
Yeah, I'll take a step backwards too, and I'm going to swig that potion of healing superior. That one has the asterisks to it, but I need some. Actually, no. I'm gonna full.
Are you sure you want to? I don't know if we should do anything that might to this alien that we might be doing something aggressive.
Well, I'm just drinking a potion. I'm just gonna drink my regular one, full action. So that'd be 10.
Okay. You
Almost would have been 10 anyways.
Yeah. have yourself 10 hit points, and as you drink from the potion, the creature looks at you inquisitively as you drink from this liquid. And then you see it glide even closer, and you see it sniff in the air.
You said this thing can speak telepathically. Can it speak our language telepathically? I'm still taking like one step back, like not making any, like, you know, like when you encounter like a wild, like big cat, and you're just not supposed to make any crazy aggressive, like run away from it. I'm just taking small steps back away from it while whispering to.
But, I'm Revan. Hello. You did us a great favor by eliminating a horrible person that was in that chair. What is your name?
It looks at you as you speak to it. It doesn't say anything, but kind of moves its head oddly as you're talking to it. And then you see it start to reach its hand out towards you. Towards your face.
Yeah, I have a beak. Yes.
Does it look like there's any... Does it look like intent to attack me?
Roll me insight.
Okay. Because, yeah.
Can I, while he's doing that, can I, oh, nice. Can I roll an Arcana check to, what I want to, I got a very delayed sound effect. Can I roll an Arcana check to see if this thing's powers are, like, psionic, or does it know actual magic? Like, is it kind of like...
Yeah.
Is it kind of like a mind flayer where it uses more like psionic abilities, or does it actually know how to cast spells?
Yeah, roll me Arcana. It would also count towards what you know about the creature.
Okay.
13. You know the same thing that Revan just explained. Unless you decide to use... you don't have any more knowledge of the past, right?
I'm all out of those.
Would you like to use her... Did you use your heroic already?
Well, yeah, I used that very early in the house fight.
And Revan doesn't have one to give you, so 13. You know everything he said.
Points left.
Yeah. You, in fact, when you think of what Revan told you, he tells you things that you didn't actually know about them in the past. You've heard of these things before, but when he mentions things like it can turn you into a fine dust, you're like, I didn't know it could do that. But now you know. Revan, with your 24 insight, this thing, as it looks at you, you think it's based on it's reaching out to you right now. It looks like it's almost deciding if it wants to eat you or not, and it's leaning towards yes.
It's leaning towards yes. Lauren, we're going to have to decide to either run right now or fight. If we run, this thing will be loose in the...
Yeah, let's run. And I'm going to look out the window and Misty step through it into the town square.
I was going to grab you and book it.
Okay.
I think if we split up, that might be a better choice, considering the fact that...
Yeah, then it only gets one of you.
So it's close enough to attack me at this point, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Fight.
I am going to disengage.
Okay. And follow Dr. Morn?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys disengage here, you, as you teleport your 30 feet and you run, what's your movement speed again, Revan?
So if I am... yeah, it's just going to be normal.
Okay, normal is 30 feet.
Boots, it is going to be 6. It's going to be 100.
Okay.
100 for a regular dash.
Okay. So you
without using other abilities.
So you in this moment you go 100 feet. Dr. Moore, I'm assuming you go 30 to another 60 or another 30 to get to 60.
So, yep, Misty Step 30 feet and then run 30, dash another 30. And I am, for the first time, like, ever, like, full hand over fist, like, booking it.
Yeah, as you dash out of here and you go a total of 90 feet, when you look behind you, the alien is 10 feet behind you, standing in Founder's Round. And as you look, you are going to notice it's flaring its mouth and it's like shaking it in a way that unnerves you. Revan, you are 100 feet. You moved 100 feet. So as this happens, it is going to shake that, and all one of you. So it is going to It's going to choose you, Dr. Moore, since you are the closest. You need to give me a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
Okay, I am not very good at those battles.
We are fighting this.
20. Very nice. Okay. So nothing happens to you as this thing flares itself at you. But as you're getting ready to move, it moves again in between you and Revan. And at the top of next session, we're going to resolve this while everyone else is up with the house sleeping. In Founder's Round, with the invader of outer space accosting you two. So that is the end of the session. Let's go ahead and take us back to the landing page. We're back, everyone.
You guys aren't gonna like this thing that I do. The rest of us.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah. Maybe you should have let him take the two, or maybe one of them. But anyway, that's session 26, everybody. We survived the Phantom Hearse, and we survived the House of Horror miraculously. But not you two. Are got an invader of outer space that's currently here. We'll see how you guys handle that. We'll start with some highlights and lowlights. We'll go in the same order we did for the role play questions. So we'll do Malcolm first.
Despite how bad everything went, like, we did succeed at what we were trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did it make things worse? Maybe. But yeah. We did succeed at saving the people that we wanted to save, and we even were able to save Ginger as well.
Yeah.
Lowlights. How mean and rude you were to Ginger on International Women's Day.
Listen.
On International Women's Day.
Listen.
On International Women's Day.
Listen, okay?
You pulled not a single punch.
No, I did not pull a single punch. But I did pass on some kindness by allowing you to use your Bardic Inspiration to heal her. So
fair.
It wasn't out of hatred. It was out of purely from the decision she was making.
Actually, the fact that I'm retroactively making this a highlight. The fact that you didn't pull punches just because she was a woman means that you're an ally. There we go.
There you go. There you go. I appreciate it.
Yeah, give the points to the man.
Oh, it's getting back in your face now. All right.
That's all right. We know I'm bad.
There you go. All right. I appreciate you sharing. We'll now shift over to Dr. Morn.
Highlight, obviously, me and Clarence escaped Monster House with the very my true full highlight was that Revan, like the Flash, booked over and demolished, like, wrecking crew took the house down, like more damage than we did in the entire time we were trapped in it.
That's fair,
because Revan has a tendency of critting inanimate possessed objects. But also this last part with the alien was fucking great too. I liked that.
Yeah.
I guess I mean, what could I think is a low light? Obviously, it's we didn't all get to focus on one part of the whole situation, like the hearse. So I don't know if we got to see the full extent of what the hearse could do, or.
Yeah, I mean,
that.
you pretty much saw everything it could do. It can trample you. It could do its ghostly coachman, and then it can entomb you. Which Ginger was so close to being dead. So close. She had 2 fails, and she had 2 successes. And then this one, if Malcolm didn't do what he did, she would have died because she couldn't have done anything about the entomb. It would have automatically done 66 of damage. That would have caused a fail, and she would have been dead in the tomb. So if he didn't do it at the time he did, or if it passed and if it saves.
Frantically looking through all of the stuff that I could do. I was like, how can I possibly help right now?
You did. It worked. You commanded it, then you said, come here, now run away. And then it worked. And the hearse is gone.
I guess my my true low light, and it's not really a low big low light, is I hope going forward with the creatures, obviously there's the secrets that they have a unique weakness, whatever, but I hope going forward some of the more sentient creatures, we have the ability not to maybe diffuse the entire fight, but more talk with them and get more interactions with them before just obviously they are aggressive, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to play that up, that it was neutral evil. It wasn't necessarily intending to kill you outright.
No,
it was
actually
deciding.
I liked the interaction with the house and all that, and I hope there's more stuff like that. Obviously I'm not a charisma character, so talking to a angry murder house wasn't necessarily had a high chance of succeeding, but I hope going forward, obviously with this alien and all that, we were given that brief moment to in character role play and talk without it immediately just flying at us and attacking us instantly.
Yeah. Basically, it was deciding if you were going to be lunch or not. And how are you going to talk to it unless you know deep speech? And yes, I will say...
It can speak to us with telepathy, right? Or can it only speak deep speech in telepathy?
So based on what I can see, it says... language says deep speech, then it just says speech. Then telepathy up to 120 feet. So I would assume... if it was speaking to you telepathically, it could speak to you in a language that you would understand. Because, I mean, but, it may not, I don't know. It doesn't necessarily say. It just says deep speech and telepathy. So, if I were to have him speak to you telepathically, he would speak to you in common.
Okay.
Ultimately, not to be a rules lawyer, but ultimately it is up to the DM, but rules is written, telepathy is usually only in the languages that the user knows how to speak.
Yeah, but it also just says speech, which doesn't specify what that is. This is deep speech and speech.
It's up to the DM.
Yeah. Yeah, I would, just because it said speech in there, I would say that it was probably intended for it to be it can speak a language of your choosing telepathically, but if you spoke to it normally, it would be, you would only understand deep speech. That's my interpretation of it.
But yeah, no, I thought this was a very brutal but fun session, and also I was actually so confident that something or someone was going to walk away from this with a dead character, that I'm genuinely shocked that for this session at least no one died.
Yeah, well, and you saw from the rules, I wasn't pulling punches. You guys were lucky that some of you didn't take the 50
damage nuke attack the house did was enough to be yeah, okay, I don't want to get hit with something like that.
Yeah, no, you guys, I think honestly, if you didn't roll that nat 20 on that persuasion check and it had a full another round, you guys probably wouldn't have made it out of the house.
No, probably not.
But I mean, you guys were holding on there. You were just give me health. So that's what you were doing the whole time. But yeah, it works out.
But yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Clarence.
Highlight, Clarence lives.
Yeah.
Did not expect that.
Yeah.
Low lights. We keep splitting up, and and I feel like it's not going to work out well for us.
Yeah, and especially during Omen's Night, you guys can get caught out in the middle of the night by a creature that's looking to munch your face off. And as I explained to Malcolm, and I'll explain it to you because I'm sure Malcolm will explain it at some point. Omen's Night, the way it works is creatures typically come out during the witching hour, and that's when you don't want to come out. These creatures come out at all hours of the night. It doesn't matter if it's the twilight hour, the evening hour, or the witching hour. They could roam for 13 days straight at their will. And now that this village has not been, their ritual has not been conducted, they can come through the village as well. And as you can see, they can break into houses. Some of them can.
So we fucked everything up.
So basically, every time you leave a dwelling here for 13 days, you'll have to roll me a random encounter. And should you roll a 1 for each hour you're outside, and really I'll be rolling encounters every hour for each of the days. And if something happens, you may have to deal with it, or you may have to, or whatever. Or you can decide, hey, screw this place. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Leave the village to their own devices. But the mayor's dead. So, yeah. But anyway, didn't mean to interrupt you, Clarence.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I am concerned that we need to stay together. Otherwise, we might be having another character death.
And you know what? This all would have gone very differently if you chose a different location to stake out the place, other than the old Pythemer place. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, jeez, it could potentially end horribly.
We can point a lot of fingers, but, at the end of the day,
It's all Ginger's.
No one's to blame.
Yeah, blame Ginger on International Women's Day.
We actually own real estate now because the monster house turned into a regular house, right?
Yeah, it's a functional house.
I refurbished it.
You did, by punching it. Yeah. There you go. Cool. I appreciate you sharing, Clarence. Ginger, what you got?
I think for Lowlight, in the same vein as Clarence, I think both me and Ginger wanted to stop splitting up. Mostly because Ginger barely knows you guys and wants to get to know everyone, because she's very kumbaya. We should all, I think we deserve a beach episode, just because of everything we've done. But that's just me. That's just me making requests on International Women's Day. Yeah, so I think that my Lowlight would be splitting up. My Lowlight surprisingly not being unconscious for the whole session, because I thought it was really funny. I promise one of these days during a big comp, I'm gonna do something. I promise one of these days I'm not.
But you did. You stopped the little girl from getting kidnapped.
You did?
I did. Sort of. That kind of happened after Ginger was unconscious.
That's true. I mean, you technically put Rusty in danger, but at the same time, the girl was okay, and you both survived.
He can take it.
All three
alive, and that's what really matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Highlight, there's aliens now, which is another thing that we have to worry about.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of others to worry about, but this invader is one of them that I've been wanting to roll out, because I was like, when do you roll it out? I'm like, might as well do it during Roman's Night if they stop the ritual, which I knew you would.
Sooner rather than later. Highlight, great highlight. A, Wereraven taking out the house, that was big. And then B, the mayor's dead. We didn't have to do anything to do that. So that's a problem. That's something that we can just check off our to-do list. That's a free space on our bingo card that we don't have to worry about anymore. The mayor's dead. Because I don't think that we could deal with another man telling us what to do. Am I right, ladies? That's it for me.
Well, now Ginger can run for mayor.
Now Ginger can run for mayor whenever she wakes up.
There is a vacancy, and hey, at a certain thought, it depends how you look at it. He was either the folly of his own dedication to the old ways, or he was a victim of it because it was stopped. Depends how you look at it. but he
Looking
died.
at it one way, and the one way is that he's dead. So
It's true. There's only one way to look at it, right? He's dead, and that's all that matters. The mayor is gone. All right. Revan, what you got?
Lowlight. I didn't get to kill the mayor, or at least one of us. Ah, Revan is so upset by this, and is gonna have to take it out on this alien creature.
Mhm.
Highlights. I was able to save Dr. Morn and Clarence, though with their help from the monster house. I was able to utilize my speed, which has come in handy every once in a while, but not to this point. Like pulling out all the stops to go as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Now I want to pursue somehow going even faster. Other highlights, or lowlights actually. I felt bad for Ginger. Being unconscious and trapped in a box, basically being a damsel in distress. I mean, that sucks. She keeps getting the crud kicked out of her. Yes, it's because of her decisions, but I still feel bad for her. I do agree the group needs to stop splitting up. However, we seem to be doing that in situations that we think are safe to do that. And like that was just to stake out what was about to happen. Didn't know we'd be walking into a monster house and whatnot.
Well, at least you won't be anymore.
It was a fun session. It was definitely a fun session.
And we can't prove to William that he's a liar because the house is now just a normal house.
I don't know what are you talking about. It looks fine.
Yeah, bring it to it. See what this house did?
This house was a monster.
Yeah, the velour seems more bright now.
I got to refurbish it, quote unquote.
Yeah, right.
It has big burn marks on it.
It does.
I do gotta run though. Now,
All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I will say before you run, I'm not gonna do it, but a thought that came into my head is, what if I bring the lurker out?
Yeah, I almost expected it.
Just for Revan.
Go and try and take Ginger or the little girl. I was expecting it.
So is the lurker dead? Where is this gone?
Yeah, it has nowhere to go, but it is out there.
We don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll come up at an inopportune time, and when you kill it, it won't have anywhere to go.
I will catch you guys later. Thank you, everyone that watched. Good night.
Good night. Appreciate that.
Bye.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I loved the world shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beauty